Let's give me a moment. And we will have some fun with Loop Hero. It'll be pretty good, I think. Seems like a good game. I'm very interested in this game. All right, let's see. Posted it there. And then okay, so that's good. We got the video game. We should be live, hopefully, if my internet's not screwing up. And yeah, there we go. Hopefully the audio's good. And we will be ready to go. I got my dinner. Well, kind of dinner. And I'm ready to play video game. Oh yeah, I need to have, so I have Pokemon Go on the side because I'm playing it in BlueStacks. All right, give me 1 second. Oh, it crashed. Nice. Okay, so Loop Hero is a video game. It looked really cool. I looked up some people playing it and just kind of checked it out a bit. And this game looks good. It's made by like Devolver Digital, which is the people who made like Enter the Gungeon and stuff. Like, it seems like they make good games. Hey, Spooky, how's it going? So let's play the video game. The stars in the sky are going out one by one, but no one notices it. No one can stop it. I'm racing to the last place where there is still hope. I need to make it before it is too late. Sounds of agony will quickly fade. The world will be destroyed. Even the memory of it will be gone. Oh, there he is. Even if there's absolutely no chance of bringing it all back, there will always be someone who is willing to do the impossible. In a place without space, without time, without memories. Where am I? I can't see anything except this path. My head is killing me. I remember only a skeleton with a staff in the sky. This darkness was coming from him. Did he destroy everything around here? Just standing here won't do me any good, I guess. All right, adventure and planning modes. Press the switch or right click. Oh my god, thank you for the sub, the prime sub, Spooky. Huge. Thank you so much, man. I hope you enjoy. Hope I'll be able to find some shelter before nightfall, if such a thing as night still even exists without a sky, of course. Okay, enemies appear at the end of the day, and I guess that's this. Oh, look, there's an enemy. Wow. A living ball of slime. Quite a nuisance. They digest anything they can. Hey, I remember this creature. Maybe I just need to freshen up my memory and everything will go back to normal. Traveling, fighting, and most of their actions are done automatically. Okay. Fine by me. And then we got a thing, and we got a weapon. It's hard to fight with your bare hands. I think there's a weapon in the remains of this thing that's not fully digested. And we got a sword. I think I remember that there was a grove nearby. Are these even my memories? Or do they belong to that slime? I think he said slime. You can use cards that are left after defeating enemies to add objects. So if we look here, yeah, we got a grove. How hard is this text to read at my resolution? I don't even know if this is legible. Because I can't stream it like 1080 since I'm not a partner or whatever, so I don't know how well you could read this text. Okay, so this object goes on the path, and it spawns a rat wolf every 2 days. The wolf can move to an adjacent tile. Well, I meant the text over here in the stat box. Because, like, yeah, I'm going to block the cards, but it's not a big deal because the card and item explanations and stuff are all on the right side. So I think me being on the left is fine. I'm just reading out the text anyway, so it's not a big deal. All right. So we can get tiles, we can affect the land, we can remember what's there, basically. So as we remember the map layout, we build it out. Okay. Forest rat wolf. I was right. Some emotional stress, a few colorful images, and a bit of adrenaline, and everything will be forgotten like a bad dream. Or remembered as a bad... Damn. It's good that nobody's listening. When you say a -2 joke to yourself and get embarrassed. Yeah. Okay, so I think bottom left is going to be a fine spot for me to chill. For my face cam. Alright, well, we got a new weapon. This one has lifesteal, vampirism. So that's cool. You can get new items and cards during battle, as you've probably already noticed. Some items have unique abilities, as do most of the cards. By hovering over an item, you can inspect its property. So we have a forest, which is 1% hero attack speed. And this doesn't go next to the path, it goes in the outer rim. Okay. And then rocks. 2 HP, 2 more HP for every adjacent rock or mountain. I see. The forest didn't seem to have an adjacent bonus. I guess I'll just start putting rocks in the corner. Great, so there was a mountain over there, and here's a forest. The world is just like new. The branches and stones in my backpack are a sure sign of that. Some of your actions give you resources that you need later on, but not right now. That shouldn't stop you from looking at them right now. Continue your journey by changing game mode. So if we click on our backpack, we can see we have like rocks and wood and stuff. So I guess I think these are our materials we use to like upgrade our permanent upgrades. Yeah, just, dude, I want to get a green screen. They're a bit expensive, but I think I found a decent one on Amazon for like 50 to 75 bucks. I want to get like a pop-up green screen so that way I can like take up less of the game screen. It would be nice, but I need the screen. And then I kind of need a light for it so it is evenly lit and all that and doesn't look like shit. One of these days, I'll pick it up. Shower curtain, yeah. No, dude, I'll get one of those shower curtains that have like the patterns on them with like dolphins and fish everywhere, and it's just like a bunch of different colors, so it's a really spotty green screen. Oh. Well, see, I can't quite chroma key the game. I don't know if you can see the detail very well, but it's like really swirly. I also don't know how to chroma key in OBS. I've never like messed with it before. I think it's time to get some rest. Okay. There's like a runaway button, retreat to camp. Got it. Oh, okay. And yeah, I guess that's a tutorial. All right. It's cold and dark here. A small fire can solve both these problems. Nice place to set up camp. This is when all resources will come in handy. Who would have thought? You just have just enough wood and stones to make a campfire. All right, build ourselves a campfire. Right in the center. You've beaten this annoying tutorial, which you can now start on your first expedition, or not. Do as you wish. Yeah, no, just make my face giant. Now see, in this screen, let me see here. So in this screen, shit, yeah, I don't know how to chroma key. Okay, hold on, filters. Inverted action, no. Filters don't do it. Properties. I don't know how to chroma key. I've never done that before. That would be nice to know. I'll have to look that up later, because it would be useful, like, for other stuff to know how to chroma key things in OBS, but I don't know where the option is. Maybe it's in the filters, but none of them seem like, yeah, I don't. Image, oh, hold on. Color key, or chroma key. I think it's chroma key. Key type color, custom. Key color 0. What? What did I do? Alright, I fucking broke it. Never mind. I'll play with that later. Anyways. Alright, there we go. We have finished the tutorial. We built our base camp. We have a fire to return to at some point. This says the hero restores 20% of his max HP upon entering the campfire tile. Okay. Alright, well, let's start an expedition. And now we are playing for reals. Okay, and it generates like a new path every time. This path, everything is wrong, but I remember. It looks like a completely different place, and it's empty again. Do my actions have any meaning? Like I have a choice. If I need to give up and cry to save the world, I am the worst savior of all. Let's do it. The Texas map, yeah, there you go. This is some good music. Very reminiscent of like Nest type stuff. All right, we got a rock and a mountain. It's like a rock, but really big. Wow. All right, put the mountain there and put some rocks around it. Okay. All right, so we gotta hope for some gear. That would be nice. Okay, damage to all. I'm not sure what that means, but we have 2 of it. We have a road lantern. Decreases the maximum number of monsters on adjacent tiles the effects of lanterns can stack. And a meadow. Heals 2 HP at the start of each day. Meadows. Okay, they go out in here. Let's put some meadows in the center. That seems fine. They don't get, like, adjacent tile bonuses, so. And then road lanterns we can put... Oh, okay. Right next to the path. And they decrease the maximum number of tiles on the maximum number of monsters. So maybe we put that near the end here in this nice little loop. So that way, like, if we're low on health when we're coming up to our base camp, we have a bit of, like, less enemies to deal with. I think that sounds fine. Hopefully that helps. Oh, you can, like, mouse over them. He is an artificial life and he's made out of liquid. 0.6 attacks per second, 3 damage. Oh, there we go. Regen. And defense. Well, put that on. I think we want the life regen, honestly. I don't know what damage for all is, but life regen just sounds more handy, since life only regenerates when you get back to camp, normally. Okay. So we can use this Oblivion tile we just got to erase any tile we put down, or delete monsters off the road. That's gonna come in handy to save, I think. What is this? Okay. So there are bosses, I see. Okay, battlefield spawns a chest at the start of each loop. Enemies on adjacent tiles can become ghosts. Now, if we put the battlefield in here where we've lowered the enemy spawn, that might not be a bad idea. Where it only covers like a couple tiles so we get minimum ghosts, because ghosts sound spooky, and we don't like scary things. So we'll just put it right there. That seems good. We got another mountain, so let's put that up here. Counter plus 10%. I guess that just maybe counters in this game do 10 like a percent of the damage coming in. That would make sense. Chaos card looking ass. Okay, got a growth. Spawns a rat wolf. So this is the ones that can go here. I guess I'll put it over here. I don't know. Seems fine. Although I don't know if I want to play cards like this one, because all this does is spawn rat wolves. I don't know if those are important, like if you need wolves. These are useless, and yeah, I don't care about the ring. Alright. There's a chest. Perfect. So next time we loop back around, we'll get to open a chest, and maybe it'll give us some better gear or something. A vampire mansion adds vampires to battles on adjacent tiles. And then some more rocks and mountain. I see. We did get a mace. Damage to all defense and regen. That's wonderful. And yeah, so now we regen 1 life per second. That's cool. Very handy. Okay. Got in a meadow. Just slap it in the middle. All these are just useless shields. Vampire mansion. Maybe we slap this guy over here. There's no battles to add the vamp to, so whatever. As long as these are regular tiles, it'll only add them to slimes, so that shouldn't be too bad, depending on how difficult the vampires are. I got some slimes popped up here. Okay. We're doing some good damage now to slimes, but spider cocoon spawns a spider once a day. On an adjacent tile. So if it's next to multiple tiles, it spawns multiple spiders, I think. That's what it sounds like. I guess I'll put it over here where its monster spawns are suppressed. We have a crappy sword. It doesn't have any effects on it, so we don't need to upgrade, or we don't need to swap it out. Got another meadow. We're getting a good amount of materials. A bunch of pebbles, some rations, noticeable change. Huh. 20 changes form a complete metamorphosis. I have no idea what that means. A cemetery spawns a skeleton every 3 days. Sure. Oh, there's a spider. Alright, we got the rat wolves again. Oh, and you get materials for walking over these tiles. Okay, that's the point. You get materials when you walk over these tiles. Because we got some pebbles from this, and we got some branches or whatever from our grove. Interesting. Got some armor that adds a bunch of max health. Alright. Another spider cocoon. I guess I'll put one over here. It doesn't seem like we get experience or anything. Like, there's no levels. So it's not like we have to worry about killing enemies to level up or anything. I'm not sure exactly what these tiles do for us besides just spawn enemies. Although I guess the enemies, when we kill them, I think they give us materials or something. Okay, not too bad. And now we get our chest. We just slap it open. All right, fair enough. Ooh, we got some fancy stuff. So these armors, they have a lower number in the corner. I guess that's like rank of item, because these have much less max HP. 10% vampirism would be cool, but I think that's 10% of our damage, and we only do like 8 to 12, so it doesn't really matter. I think the max HP is probably better, although defense would be nice. And then attack speed. You know, let's go with this for now. We'll find a better armor pretty soon, probably. I don't know how defense works for damage reduction. Defense 2. We'll stick with the regen, I guess. Alright. Another chest. Cool, cool. It's a very interesting game. I wonder if there's like new types of monster tiles and stuff you unlock as you like reset the game and everything and keep going through it. Oh shit. It evolved. We have a lot of spiders. Oh, right. Groves go in the path. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Our bar's going up for the boss summon. Although I can't imagine the boss is going to be that easy to kill. Oof. Evade. Counter plus 12. More rocks. Oh, what is this? Goblin camp. Oh. Okay. All right. Well, we got another battlefield for the skeletons. So, hey there, Turtle. This game is basically like your hero walks around this path. This path gets like generated every time you come into the map. And as you kill enemies, you get these like cards in the corner right here. Like we got a meadow from killing the spider. And basically the idea is like the world is being destroyed by this lich and like erased from existence, and memories are getting erased and everything. But your hero going through this area is like remembering the world, and that's like kind of to explain why you're building it out with these tiles, is because you're remembering. Oh yeah, there was a meadow here. It's pretty cool. It's a neat game so far. I'm liking it. And then as you kill enemies and stuff, you get these like, let's get more attack speed. You get rings and gear and stuff to equip. And I think things get harder as you go. Like as the loops go and you keep going around. Skeleton's a bit tough. He's got a pretty good amount of health and damage. Hopefully he gives us some gear. Ooh, level 4 shield. 4 damage to all enemies. I think that's what that is. And a bunch of defense. Very nice. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It seems like there's a lot of like strategy to it with what tiles you put where and when you put them down and everything. Defense 2 and counter. I think I want attack speed, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Okay, we get another Oblivion card, which lets us delete anything. Might be on our way. I think, honestly, these buffs on our mace are probably not worth it compared to the raw damage on the sword, because it's like level 4. That's a whole 10 extra damage per attack. I'm gonna go for it. Because the faster we kill stuff, the better. Put some rocks over there. And it looks like this enemy right here came out of the mountain. I saw that earlier. So we have a new enemy type to deal with. I don't know. No, I don't think it can. I mean, I wouldn't expect it to, but maybe. I don't know. I don't think it kills the boss. Cemetery spawns the skeleton. Get a chest. What do we get? Ooh, damage to all, attack speed, and okay, so it's just a straight upgrade. It's got attack speed on it still with some other stuff. That's good. So we have a bonus 12% attack speed. We got some counter percentage and all that. We healed. Or, well, maybe we didn't. I don't know. Stop! Where did these goblins come from? I don't remember remembering you. We remembered ourselves. Now give us all you've got. You have no idea what's going on, right? Why don't you help me restore order in this world first, and then you can do anything you want. Goblin must rob, no other order in the world. Fair enough. Guess I don't have any valid objection here. Oh, wait, I do have one. How about I kill you? When get Ing? What is Ing? Ooh, another lantern. We could put this by where all the, It's strange how these creatures appeared here on their own. Maybe it means everything is actually not so bad and that the world is trying to restore itself. Or that even the apocalypse isn't enough to get rid of some eggs. If we put it over here where all these enemies are spawning like skeletons and stuff, maybe we can kind of suppress that. Or I could, you know what, I'm gonna put it here. Because there's also these. And we got a chest over here, that's cool. Oh, harpy. No! What do you mean, no? You want to save the world, you want to ask for help. Our answer is no. How did you... But why no? We see far away, we see deep inside. For a long time, there has been just emptiness instead of the sky. But it doesn't stop us from seeing. Your saving of the world is one-sided and naive. Each person sees their own way of saving the world. That's why no one will ever join you. Fine, I don't fully understand it, but tell me your version. What does to save the world mean to you? My progeny and my kin, for them to be strong and to live. It's a part of the cycle of life and death. It is life itself. It is the world. I will kill you and feed your remains to my starving younglings, and life will go on. And how many lives does your blade give birth to by killing again and again? Only one. I don't want you or your children to die from starvation. Please, try to see reason. If my mission succeeds, harpies can have all the sky and all the hunting grounds they need. I can't feed my children with your beautiful words. It's time to say goodbye. Okay. Oof. I feel awful. By fixing one evil, I'm becoming a source of another. There's no home for harpies except the highest mountains, but there's no food there. Can't imagine how they managed to survive if their mountains were cut from reality. Poor harpies. We got a defense regen shield. It's less defense. I think it's fine. We'll just stick with what we got. That's a lot of spiders. I need a lantern over here, man. These spider nests really stack up the enemies quick. Although, if we get a good enough weapon, we can kind of one-shot them, so hopefully that helps. Let's put a mountain over there. Yeah, you can get all this gear. It seems like just so far we haven't been lucky enough to get one. This has defense, evasion, and vampirism. Well, it's got 9 defense. I'm not sure if the 2 is on top of that. It might be worth it for the bonus effects, like vampirism and stuff. And evasion, because evasion would just, we take no damage, so I feel like evasion might be a good idea to build. Let's put some more mountains around the big mountain. All right, we do get a chest, though. That's nice. Hey there, Wolf. How's it going? Ooh. Magic damage, damage to all, and evasion. Yes. Let's get more evasion. Max HP up, damage to all 7. Okay, so if there's a bunch of enemies, I think we hit them all for that much damage. Which could be really helpful for clearing out groups quickly. I feel like groups are probably some of the most dangerous things for this, since you only attack one at a time. Tired, sore, and aching. That's never fun. Yeah, cool. All right, we hit everything when we do that. That's perfect. Oh, we got a bacon. 40% move speed and 20% attack speed for all units. So I guess it just speeds up the game. Everybody just attacks faster. And then that's move speed within its range. So I could put it here. That would hit a lot of tiles. I think that'd be a good idea. And I guess if everybody gets attack speed, then it's ultimately not a big deal. It's like nobody got attack speed. Road lantern, we can slap this down maybe right here to make this area a little bit safer. More harpy. Another cemetery, another meadow. Okay, so if we have tiles like this, then yeah, maybe using up the center area is probably a bad idea, and I should put these like somewhere else. That's understandable. Defense, attack speed, and counter. I don't know. Also, I don't know what magic damage is all about. Defense and regen, no, I think I'm good. We have 17% evasion, so we do at least avoid some attacks here and there. This part is just fucking loaded with enemies. This might be a mistake to put so many enemies here at this ending area. Ooh, we got a new weapon. Damage to all and attack speed, hell yeah. The more attack speed and the more damage to all we have, the more we can just clear out groups like really quickly. Sounds really good to have. Nice, nice. Ooh, a ring, 7 damage to all. Attack speed and reach, okay, yeah. I'm down. Maybe damage to all, attack speed, and vampirism would be might be a good build to have if we focus that for our gear. Because if we have good attack speed and vampirism, we can heal ourselves really quickly. And then another bacon. Let's put this... Yeah, right here. That works. Okay. Our damage is all right. I mean, you know. Yeah, so let's start maybe putting these, like, down here. Put some more mountains up there. Okay. Put a rock. All right, we get a chest coming up. Got some spooters to kill. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's amazing. All right, attack speed up, but we lose damage to all and regen. No, I don't want to do that. That's a big chunk of damage to all we lose. Okay, couple new weapons. Attack speed and vampirism. We lose 4 damage to all. I don't know about that one. Overnight work is certainly something, yeah. How do I heal? I thought you healed when you went back to your camp. Oh no, I healed 20%. That, okay, it's not like a full heal. So we could leave, right? We could keep all of our resources. If we don't, I assume the other option is to die. We're fine on health. We should be able to make another loop just fine. I think. Ooh, level 6 ring. Damage to all goes down a little bit, but attack speed goes up by a lot. That's, okay, that's way better. Yeah. I think it's worth it for just the 2 damage to all. It's not a big change for a good amount of attack speed. Our attack speed now, I don't know what it is. I don't know what our base attack speed is. Yeah, things are getting rough, but I think we should be able to finish this out, especially with these lanterns helping, like, keep enemies down in this area. We have a decent amount of health. A treasury gives a random resource after placing anything on an adjacent tile. Can't be built okay, so you build the treasury first, and then you slap stuff around it, and you get resources. Interesting. All right, let's put that down. Vampire Mansion. Let's put him over here where there's not really much. I actually haven't fought a vampire yet because I put them in areas where they don't affect any battles. A new weapon with defense, regen, and evasion. No. Okay, another chest. Let's see if we get anything good. We get a 5 shield, more defense, a bonus 2, and then 15% vampirism. Yeah, I think that's better. It's not bad. Okay, so now if we put rocks next to the treasury, we get a random resource. Nice. Another mansion. It was like 15 bucks. It seems pretty good so far. We've barely scratched the surface, but I'm liking it. It's fun. It's got a cool like storyline thing to it, which is nice. It's always cool to have stuff like that, even with simple like idle-ish type of games. All right, let's focus on getting some resources, because I think after this loop, I'm going to leave, because my health isn't doing so hot. And by the time we get back to base, we're probably going to be a little bit banged up from all these fights here at this last little stretch. Counter and evade. I wish this had attack speed on it. Can't afford it. That's understandable. Hey there, Felipe. Dude, I need to shave. My fucking mustache keeps getting in my mouth. I need to stop putting it off and being lazy. Ooh. Defense and vampirism? No. I'd rather have the attack speed and stuff. I mean, it's more damage. We lose damage to all, which is not great. But we gain basically that amount of damage in our main attack. I'm gonna keep my current weapon. Maybe try to find something better. A 6 shield, more defense, attack speed, and regen. Ooh. Let's go for that instead. Because our damage isn't great for vampirism. I think the bigger regen and stuff would be more noticeable. Oh, we have another bacon. Let's put that down. $10 away from a new PC. I mean, a new PC sounds like a much more worthwhile investment, honestly. Oh, cool. Okay, so the diagonal tiles also give you a bonus resource. Nice. Yeah, if we can get a level 6 type of sword or something. Oh, you know what? Attack speed could also be related to the weapon type. I just thought about. But I wish it told you the attack speed anywhere. It just tells you your bonus. Like, you can mouse over enemies and they show you attacks per second, but your hero doesn't seem to have that information, which is kind of weird. All right, we're almost home. I mean, our health is doing better than I thought, so we could do another loop probably. But I'm not 100% on that one. Oh, it added a vampire to the chess battle. Back off, human. A vampire? Where are your lands? If your farmers need help, I would be glad to offer it. No more lands, no more flock, only hundreds of years of emptiness, and hundreds of years of hunger. Save yourself while you still can. I don't know how long I will be able to keep my head straight. What hundreds of years are you talking about? Your mind is easy to trick, but you can't trick my hunger. It demands its share. Every sip, every drop of blood will go to satiate it. I'm too weak, but you can help me and I will set this crumbled world right. Right. I'm doing this not just for myself, but for everyone, in the name of good. So be grateful for my hard work and just let me bleed you dry. All right, whatever, dude. And you're dead. Vampires often owned our lands. They kept the peace and helped our settlements to prosper. But this won't do it all. Now they are just pale shadows of their former selves, both physically and mentally. Apparently, the blood of other creatures can't sustain them. He wasn't joking about the hunger. Even the creatures that stand near him are imbued with the power to devour someone else's life. Oh, okay. So I guess that means if it adds a vampire to battle, all enemies in that battle now get lifesteal. That sounds about what's going on there. Hey there, Candy. How's it going? New PC may or may not be a Raspberry Pi. Well, okay. If you're trying to put together a computer, don't get a Raspberry Pi. A Raspberry Pi isn't going to really do what you want out of a PC. And if you ever want to play games and stuff, it's never going to be able to handle that. If you're trying to build a PC, look up budget PC builds for like a couple $100. And go with something like that, because a Raspberry Pi is not gonna be useful for you. Yeah, it's an RPG on a loop. Okay, so the premise of this game is there's a lich that's been destroying the world, erasing everything. People are losing their memories, and everything is getting destroyed. Reality is tearing apart, and you are a hero who is tired of the bullshit, and you stand up and go to fight the lich. So the premise of the game is that you start in your camp tile. There's like a randomly generated path, and you loop through this path over and over again, fighting enemies and getting your memories back, which are these cards. And as you get memories, you can remember like, oh, there was a grove here, so you get a grove card, put it down, and do all that. So the gist of it is you fight enemies, get gear, try to remember the world, and eventually you have this bar here that I haven't filled it yet, where you get a boss that appears. And you also get these like resources which you use to build your base camp. So I'm thinking here, I'm gonna do one more loop. I think we can survive one more loop. There aren't that many enemies on the map. And we do some pretty decent damage. So I think we can do one more loop, and then we're gonna return so we get all of our resources back and we can go like upgrade the base. I see like every time you drop a tile on the map, you get like the resources that go into your backpack. Magic damage and vampirism, no. There's also like a day timer here, and as the day progresses, like more enemies spawn and everything. Okay, another vamp mansion, a road lantern. This will suppress enemy spawns a little bit. Sure, I'll put these around this chest. They don't, you know, just a couple vampires, whatever. And yeah, there's like all sorts of stats on your gear you get that you can like kind of choose your build and decide what bonuses to focus on. Spider cocoon. I'll just put this up here because we're not going to do another loop. We're going to go back and get our resources. Yeah, okay, so I understand, right? I've been in the same position with money. The problem is that the Raspberry Pi is not going to do what you want it to do, right? You're going to get the Raspberry Pi, you're going to use it, and you're going to be disappointed and feel like you wasted your money. Because the Raspberry Pi is not like a PC, right? It's a little computer that is not very powerful and is mainly for doing projects and stuff on, and building like little robotic things and stuff like that. It's not going to be able to output the kind of power you want for like browsing the internet and using Steam and all this kind of stuff. Like, it does run Linux, so you could potentially install those things and do all that just fine, but it's not going to be very powerful whatsoever. If you want a PC to use that's like better than whatever laptop or whatever you have right now, you're going to want to spend a couple hundred to actually build a proper computer, because otherwise it's just going to be a waste of money, really. Like, think about it this way, right? For that $50 or whatever that you're spending on the Raspberry Pi, you can get like an old Ryzen 3 processor or something, and that would be way more powerful. And then you just have to, you know, scratch together all the other parts, and then you're good to go. You can build a PC for like $200 to $300 that's very decent. Yeah, it's, you know, you just got to save up the money. You got to, there's not really an easy way around it. Another spider cocoon. We'll just drop this behind us. Yeah, we're gonna go back after this. We have a lot of resources. I think when you die, you lose a bunch of them. We got all of our resources out of the vault too, and it exploded into even more goodies. Nice. Very good. All right, perfect. Yeah, this final loop was a good idea. All right, meadow. Put down the bacon. Put it over here because will help us through those tiles. A fraction of the space of a normal motherboard. Yeah. You can't upgrade them anyway. It is a 4-core, right? But the cores don't really matter, right? Cores don't magically increase processing power. What cores do is let you multitask. So like, cores mean you can have more threads, which is like when a computer executes stuff, right? A computer is always like from start to finish. There's no, you know, you can't like do things at the same time. What happens with a multi-core processor is you have like, you start here with your processing stuff, and then it branches out from there, and you have like, oh, this thread is running stuff, this thread is running stuff, this thread is running stuff, and you can swap between those threads. Like, let's say you have a chat client that is waiting for messages, so thread 1 can be running the message grabber, and it just kind of chills and pauses and stuff like that, or the message printer can be on another thread, and that can wait for the messages, and they can kind of go back and forth. But the thing about the Raspberry Pi is that its gigahertz, how much power it actually has and what it can process per second, is much, much lower than a regular processor, because it has such a tinier processor inside of it, you know, because it's so small. So that's the reason it's not going to do what you want it to do. It has a very, very small processor that won't really do much for you. Okay, so Magna, this is Loop Hero. It's a new game by Devolver Digital, the people who made like Gungeon, Enter the Gungeon and all that. It's a roguelike, but it's also kind of idle game in a sense, because you don't have any control over your hero walking the path and fighting enemies. The only thing you can really do is remember, like, you put these card tiles down to modify the battlefield, and everything. Okay, our health is getting low, but we should be able to make it. We got a new weapon. Let's just upgrade, because we want to be able to make it through these fights without dying. Oh, published. Okay, so who was it made by then? Okay, so it's just published by Devolver. That's... Alright, never mind. Oh boy. These are getting a little rough. Broken longsword, regen per second. Okay, that might actually be more important here to live until we finish. We can also Oblivion the spiders. There we go. That'll just ensure we get back to base without dying, because we still have this vampire here to deal with. Oh, what the hell? A ghost? Uh-oh. Please don't die. Oh god, I might die. Whew. All right, slap down the final grove, and then yeah, we're going back. We definitely cannot live another loop. Look at all these enemies everywhere. All right, let's go back to base. We get a ton of resources. That sounds good. 4 quarters, okay. can't believe it. Hey, everybody, the boy has managed to return. Survivors? Does this mean I'm not alone anymore? Where did you come from? Is there still a place without darkness? We don't know where we came from, or we can't remember. These people you see are only a small part of what's left of the group, I think. You're not sure? We're not sure. We reached that conclusion because of the abandoned luggage and leftover daily rations. With each day, new signs of presence of people that, as far as everyone here knows, have never even been with us. It's like we forgot them. We forgot. Exactly. It's like people disappear every day, and we instantly forget they even existed. Almost as if we forgot the place we came from, and our families, and maybe even ourselves. My name is Yoda. That's the part I still remember. Nobody else's memory is in much better shape. That's why I remember so little about myself. Everything is forgotten. But wait, you said that I'd managed to return. That means you remembered I was here? Yes, that's why it's so important to us. We saw you leave, but you were gone before we could approach you. Listen, we can't wander around in this emptiness anymore. There's a campfire and a few sleeping bags here. A real luxury in these dark times. What do you say? Oh, of course. I'd be very grateful if we could team up. I want to restore everything. I've begun to remember the world as it was before. But there's no point to it without other people. It's too lonely without them. Remembering the world? I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm too exhausted. But we'd be glad to help you if you could help us. And we'd be glad to help you. Just don't ask us to go with you. I don't know how you managed to return, but for us, leaving the group is too dangerous. I will ask no such thing of you. For now, I just want to have a place to return to. A place where I can hear other people's voices. Cool. We weren't joking about helping you. Here are the few things that survived the cataclysm and don't vanish away. Can't be forgotten. Take them. You might need them. Some more resources. Oh, right. Perfect. So build. We can now decide on some things to upgrade. We have a field kitchen, which adds 10% to our healing power after every loop. Unlocks the Blood Grove card, so it unlocks new things to remember. We got an herbalist hut. Potion heals 4% of max HP. You can take up to 3 potions with you. 2 are refilled at the camp. Unlocks swamp. And the smithy lets you start with basic gear. Unlocks the ability to craft tools for the camp if the supply depot is built. Interesting. Another game they made is Please Don't Touch Anything. Interesting. But yeah. All right, cool. So what do we think? This leads to refuge. We can't really see what these upgrades are, but it also leads to the gymnasium. The smithy leads to, okay, the supply depot. So, I mean, crafting stuff sounds useful. I think I want 10% healing. We'll put that right here. Do you know the difference between a good cook and a bad cook? The food made by a good cook is tastier. Why, thank you. What, you were waiting for something more elaborate? Sometimes the truth is very simple. Look, I have a cauldron, a hearth, a couple of knives, a bucket of potatoes, 3 onions, and some ham. Nothing special. Everything is very simple. But give me a few minutes and everyone in this camp will be running to my table, following the tasty smell of good stew. Alright, man. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we have so many materials. Okay, we can't... Oh, you know what? That was... Oh. Actually, I don't even know if we could have afforded these. Maybe we could have. I thought I could build more than one thing, but... Unlocks a new class. Ooh. There's character classes. Interesting. Gain special traits after killing monsters in expeditions. Maybe I want to go for that, and then go for gear. We need more of these and whatever this orbular thing is. It might come from the Blood Grove, actually. That would make sense. Okay, yeah, more heal on the loop will help us a little bit. That'll help us make sure we can get through a decent amount of loops each time. So we need more of these, like, meat items, and then we need more of these broken... Stable metals. Okay. And we need food supplies. Yeah. Alright. Well, out we go. Ooh. Chapter 1. Enemies have 0 to 1 abilities. Their strength is minus 5%. Strength growth 2% per loop. Okay. And 10 max amount of resource. And there's our class, Warrior, which we don't really have a choice on yet. Damage to... Oh! Okay, so it looks like your class actually determines what you get out of your gear. There's like a very particular type of stats that you can get per class. Like this class gets damage to all, regen, vamp, attack speed, counterattack, evade, and defense on their gear as bonus stats. 2% damage for each second of the fight. Ooh. Okay, so longer fights actually make you do more damage. That's interesting. Oh, and you can pick your cards. Huh. So you kind of like build your deck of like what's possible to find. That's very interesting. So we can have a certain number of cards. It looks like 3 types here, 2 types here, 6. Maybe, I don't know what these numbers mean, but
Let's see, Blood Grove, its roots devour enemies that have less than 15% health left. May spawn something dreadful from their remains, and doubles the effect of a day's passing on adjacent tiles. Kind of like magic. Well, I mean, I guess you could think of it that way if that's the only card game you know of. Oh, this has to be 12. Oh, okay, so this has to be between 7 and 12. So you can only have up to 12 cards. So I can't get both of these. I guess I'll get the Blood Grove. You know what? I could sacrifice Oblivion and take the Chrono Crystals. Yeah, okay. Because Oblivion doesn't really give me any resources. And I'm out to gather resources. All right, there's our loop. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's how many in the row. And each row has its own constraints. Like, it has to be greater than and less than a certain number. And it looks like for some of them, it was just 2 less than greater than 2. So, like, some of them you have to have only 2, and you have to have 2. I'm gonna start putting meadows in here, and then put mountains over here or over here. Spider Cocoon. Let's put after this, so that way if there's a bunch of spiders and we're low on health, we can choose to just leave instead of fighting them all. Yeah, I'm gonna put spiders here. I don't know if they can spawn on my camp. Yeah, you'd think of it that way. Okay. We can speed up time. Oh, perfect. Getting a treasury early is really nice. Let's, I should put this down here. And there's a Blood Grove. Where does it... Wait, where does it go? Oh, near a forest. Okay. So we have to wait for a forest. I think I'm gonna try to get the resources out of this early. So we're gonna do that. We got a bacon. I'm gonna use these inner tiles, I think, for this guy. I might put them all along here to make this path really quick walk speed and everything. So we'll start doing that. Roguelite deck builder idle thing. Yeah, seems about right. It's a lot of combination of words to describe it, but it sounds about right. It's pretty cool. I like it. Seems fun. I'm interested to see what kind of stuff we can unlock later on and like where everything goes. Yeah, no, you start over every time you go back to base. Just like every, you know, that's the sort of roguelite element coming in. Each run is you start from 0 and work your way up again. For example, that's what those upgrades back at the base camp were for. You can see here, the cozy camp on the right, it says heals 30% HP. That was only 20% before. So we built the kitchen on the base camp, and that now upgraded our camp, so every future run that heals more. Yeah. Yeah, stonks, exactly. There's our Chrono Crystals. I wonder if these give us a new resource when we build them. Battlefield spawns a chest. Enemies on adjacent tiles can become ghosts. So we want this chest to be... We don't want enemies spawning where the chests are. So I kind of want to, you know, line up these chests up here and just put nothing up here. And then just have chests, like, that spawn on the way home. Okay, yeah. I think that'll be a good strategy. Hopefully spiders don't spawn on our base camp. I don't know if that can happen. Let's put some Chrono Crystals here. Maybe. It accelerates time, but I'm curious to see what we get as far as a resource goes for building these. I'll put them like up here in the corner. Okay, we didn't get anything, I think. Equip a sword. It makes the day... This is a bar that, you know, every day that goes by is when this bar fills up and new enemies spawn. So when you walk next to these Chrono Crystals, it makes that bar go up faster. So far, no No trees. I really need a forest so I can put down the Blood Grove. We got a shield, put that on. Also, these are like grayed out for our class. I think our class doesn't get these equipments. I think we need to get like higher level classes. Random resource. Oh, another treasury. Ooh. Put this guy over here. The treasuries are great. You get a huge payout when you fill them all up. Okay, mountain over here. There we go. Pay out a bunch of random stuff. A grove. Okay, perfect. I think. Wait, no. Is it near a forest? Does this count? Yes. Okay, perfect. There we go. All right, now we start working on this vault to pay out. You may do Minecraft soon. Minecraft's always fun. Ooh, we got a regen and vampirism armor. Defense and counter instead of damage to all and regen. Yeah, throw it on. We're not looking too hot this time around. I maybe should have held off on placing spiders. Because spiders are really powerful early on. We don't have any gear. They attack really quick. Meadows. Ooh. Ouch. Yeah, these spiders were a bad idea. Oh boy. Get him. No. Alright. Now let's start building up our mountain tiles in the corner. We now have goblins to deal with. We did get new weapons though. Damage to all, counter, and vampirism. Alright, that just seems better than the mace. I mean, the mace does a little bit more damage, but I like the bonuses on that guy. Then you almost have 100,000 hours in, yeah. Minecraft is really addicting. It's easy to just spend a bunch of time playing that game. Oh, is this a harpy? Uh-oh. Okay, nothing special gear-wise yet. Ooh, the thing ate it. Interesting. Let's put meadows along the bottom, put another chrono crystal, I guess. I don't know if I should be putting these down. I'm not sure if it's a bad thing to accelerate the day. I mean, every day that goes by, we get chests out of the loot thing. So if we put enough chrono crystals and have more of these battlefields, we could potentially get like a bunch of chests that spawn like multiple, like we can get more than one chest, I think, each loop. Possibly. Let's go for, yeah, damage upgrade and damage to all. Sounds good. We need big damage so we can take less hits in these fights. Earlier than usual, you need to get some rest. All right, Magna. Well, thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. There you go. Yeah, just watch on your phone or something. That works. Anyway, yeah. Have a good one, man. Okay. Attack speed only +4. But I mean, it's an upgrade. Throw it on. Okay. I don't know if this spawns chests at the end of each loop or if it's like at the end of each day. I think it might be at the end of each loop. Oh, these are coming out of the broken treasury. Spawns a gargoyle. Yeah. Okay, that's a gargoyle, not a harpy. Oh boy. Well, I hope that isn't going to be too rough. Poop Hero. Yeah, it's an idle game. That's pretty much. It's like an idle roguelike, which I think is fine. I think it works because, like, you know, it's just RPG combat. If it was, it wouldn't really make a big difference to the game if you interacted in combat. It's more about like setting up your build for like what class you pick and what cards you have and everything. That's more that's where the strategy and stuff lies. I think that's fine. Let's put Vampire Mansion over here and put a cemetery somewhere. Okay, I don't know how tough the gargoyles are going to be. This is the first time we're fighting one of those, I think. Road Lantern. Ooh, good. Put that here so we suppress enemy spawns. Although, it doesn't seem to really be working. Gargoyle. Okay, it's got 21 health, 30 damage, but it attacks pretty slow. Ouch. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, it's about the planning. Right. That's where the strategy lies. Which I think is fine. I think it's pretty cool. Put that up there, get those to evolve to pay out with a bunch of these things. More battlefield for chests. Spider cocoon. I mean, I don't know if I should place it. The spiders are rough without like damage to all and stuff. I'm gonna hold off on the spiders for now. Ooh, broken longsword, regen. Its damage goes down though. It says a little bit more defense. Yeah. Watch the animation play out. Well, that's fair. I mean, you can put it on double speed, which is nice, but yeah. I see what you mean. Oh, you know what? The day timer, these give you health at the start of each day. So if you have a bunch of the day accelerators and a bunch of meadows placed, you actually get a lot of health. I didn't even think about that. Defense down by 6, but 12% vamp. No, that's not gonna matter enough. Another beacon down, another meadow. Wow. Road Lantern. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put it down. Oh, we did. We got the Metamorphosis. That's what we needed for the for that other upgrade. For one of the town upgrades. Okay, cool. I'll take the regen per sec over the Vamp. Vamp doesn't matter until you have a lot of damage. Defense, attack speed, and counter, or magic damage. Damage to all. What is magic damage? That just seems like bonus damage, probably. It doesn't really explain it. Alright, what do we get out of you? Not good. Okay. 2 more chests. Poof, we got some big groups piling up here. We do one-shot spiders now, which is nice. Very helpful. The less time spiders get to sit there and like shit out attacks, the better. They attack so fast. I'll put a spider over there, I guess. I don't know. We're now getting harpies. Walk speed, go brrr. Yeah, basically. A ring? Okay. No, not worth it. Okay, we're doing a little bit better. Okay, another goblin camp. Fine. Spawns a goblin. Appears for every 10 mountain or rock tiles. Okay, yeah. Look at all these boys. It's getting packed. We really need some good gear here, but we're not really getting anything super useful. Okay. We're getting 2 stable metals. I would like more. Another beacon. More chrono crystals. I mean, we have a decent amount of meadows placed, so every day that goes by, we heal like a pretty decent chunk of health. Ooh. Level 6 weapon. Magic damage plus 7. Sure. $56 on a hit? That's pretty good. Road Lantern. Okay. We're getting there. Level 6 shield with more defense and more attack speed, sure. Defense up by 1, magic damage down by 4. I don't want it. All right, we're getting there. We're gonna have a decent amount of materials for upgrading. We should be able to build something. We'll be able to build one new upgrade at least. Okay. It's level 4, I don't really care. It's not gonna be worth very much at all. Ooh, I saw a new icon down over here on the path. I think next to that blood grove. Oh no. Please, just hit the harpy. Oh, Lord have mercy. There's some weird lumpy boys here. I don't know what those are about. And then there's like this red thing, and I think it came out of the blood grove. Blood clot. Oh, 100 health and 24 damage. Jesus. I mean, our defense is helping a lot, so that's good. Okay. Altogether 21 defense, but we lose 8% attack speed. I don't know how much 8% really matters. This armor, we lose a bit of regen, but we gain 10% evasion, which could be life-saving. Yeah, evasion is nice. Okay, I mean, we get loot out of them, so I'm not really complaining. It says more health, we get magic damage and defense. Push us up to 25 defense. Let's see. We lose our magic damage, but we get attack speed. It's not really worth it. I'm unsure about this armor. I'm gonna wait. Because as soon as you equip it, you lose the old one. Yeah, I mean, if you get high evasion, that would be great. You don't really need life regen or anything at that point. Just don't get hit for it. So that would be nice to have, but I highly doubt you can reach 100% evasion. I think if you get 10% on everything, that would most be 40. You would need, if even with 20% on everything, you'd only get 80%, which would be significant. But I don't know if that's going to be possible, you know? Oh, I should put the meadow down. Ooh. Evasion 14. All right, you know what? There we go. What was that noise? I heard like... okay, I don't know. Things are getting spicy. Boss soon? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I doubt we could beat it. I don't know how powerful the boss is going to be, but I don't fancy my chances, that's for sure. A 7? Damage to all. Ooh, I think I want that more. Especially since there's tiles with like so many enemies crammed together now. We hit 1,000 health. Very close to the boss spawning. I don't know if we want him to spawn in, is the problem. No. Well, I mean, it's 4 regen per second, which seems pretty good. But, we'd lose our magic damage and a little bit of damage to all and some defense. I don't know. Oh god, Flesh Golem, 81 damage once every 3 seconds or so. That's crazy. Oh god, this guy's rough. Holy shit. Ow. Please. No, let me live. Oh. He gave me some really good items, but holy shit. Attack speed. 16% attack speed is pretty significant. We lose 9 damage to all, but honestly, that's a better weapon. This gives us attack speed, regen, evasion, and vamp. Yeah, let's go for it. Yeesh, that was rough. If we get any more flesh golems, we definitely can't, like, a treasury. I don't think we're gonna be able to get this to pay out before we are on our way out. Oh shit, I wasn't even paying attention. What is this? Lich's Palace. Every palace increases his HP and damage by 5%. Well, there's 5 of them, so. Okay. Yeah, I mean, 25% bonus sounds pretty awful, especially since I have, like, no health. Nice. Cool. Very, very good. Smiley face. Well, I guess we're gonna die to the boss and see what happens there. I got no armor. Oh. Yeah, but I lose my evasion, and I think I want to keep my 21% evasion. Ooh, attack speed and counter. That's cool, but yeah, I want to keep the evasion. It seems like the most useful thing. Yeah, most likely. Another treasury? Oh my god. Sure wish I could get these things to pay out, but oh well. It seems like if you're hunting for resources, treasuries are the way to go. Because they give you a mix of everything and pay out with a lot. And the gargoyles aren't that bad to deal with. Yeah, I mean, at least we'll be able to get to look at the boss and see what that's all about. I mean, you know, good effort on the materials, but unless we get like 4 more cards here in these last couple fights, which we're probably not going to, we're not going to be able to pay out with the treasury. Yeah, because these guys are going to pay out with items. Defense, vampirism and regen, attack speed and vamp. Sure, why not? I mean, we heal more than he hits us for, so that's cool. All right. Oh, we have the option to leave. Oh, man. We're going to fight the boss next time. I'm going to retreat this time. I'm going to upgrade, and then we're going to fight the boss the next one. Another success. You've returned, and we still remember you. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's good to be back, but I'd hardly call it a success. My old memories of the world are gone. The path is empty again, and there's only darkness everywhere I look. Interesting. So technically, you remember that there are things you have forgotten. We should find a way to use that. Let's talk about something more positive. We managed to tidy this place up. It's time for the next step. What do you have in mind? Expanding the camp. We have all sorts of craftsmen, from cooks to an alchemist. They all need a place to work. We can't use the materials from around here. You turn away for a second from a branch or a stone you've just found, and it's gone. I'm afraid only you can solve this problem. The materials that survived your trip always look suitable for building. But these are just stones and splinters. How can you build something with them? Curious, huh? I noticed it with the fire you've made. The things you obtain somehow infect everything, similar with stability. Only in small amounts, but it's still something. Even a small branch is enough to make a wooden wall exist without constant supervision. Okay, interesting. Alright, so potions or gear? I think I kind of want to start with gear. And this lets us get to crafting eventually. The gymnasium, you gain traits after killing monsters. That is also good. Can we afford to do both of these? Let's see. We can afford the wood. We can afford the stone. We cannot afford the rations. Damn. What do you think? I mean, starting with gear would be really useful. But the potions seem like they're nice. They heal 4% of your health. That's actually not that much. You know what? But it does unlock a swamp card. But I'm going to go with the smithy because I think I'm going to trim down the cards I bring so I can try to focus on resources. So let's put smithy over here. And that connects to that tile. I don't know if that's significant. By the anvil of the 7 seas, it's a small forge. Yo-ho-ho, you have no idea how I've missed the heat of a furnace and the smell of metal. We'll have some good tools now, you can be sure of it, lad. You'll even be able to use something during those trips of yours. You're quite enthusiastic. Something tells me you're not a stranger to seamanship. Shiver me hammers. How did you know? It doesn't matter, though you're right. Don't worry, I'll prove to you that these hands can hold a hammer as good as they can hold a helm in a storm, and for a dozen days in a row if needed. Nice. What is this? Survivor tents. Its inhabitants will gladly move to better housing if you build it. Interesting. So I guess I need this tile to upgrade or something later. All right. And then, yeah, we need one more food ration for the herbalist hut. Okay, that's fine. And then we need a lot of stuff for this one. This is going to take several runs to save up for a supply depot, but this gives us the supply feature. From now on, you will begin to find useful artifacts for your people. Unlocks the ability to craft items if you have the necessary buildings. Unlocks the ruins. I see. Okay. That's cool. All right. Back we go. Now, okay. Here's what I want to do, right? I want treasuries. We can have one card here, so we can only have treasuries. So let's do that. Then I want these tiles because these go around the treasuries, so I want those, of course. And then I need 2 here, and I can bring these down to 2. And what I'm thinking is battlefield for chests. Get rid of spiders. Get rid of vampires. Get rid of chrono crystals. They don't really seem to do all that much besides accelerate time, but time doesn't matter for these spawning chests. It's the start of a loop. And the road lanterns don't seem to help all that much, but I don't really want the blood grove because those enemies are really powerful. So let's trim our deck down to 7 cards, right? And just try to pump out treasuries and just fight gargoyles and get a bunch of materials. I think that might be a good strategy here. And that way we can get our upgrades like really quickly. So let's see if this idea pays off at all. Big brain? I hope. All right, so I'm gonna hold on to these until I find a treasury card, because you can't put it next to existing tiles. So I don't know how much I can hold in my hand, but I want to wait for... Oh yeah, and we start with gear. I totally didn't even pay attention. So now we actually start with some health and defense and damage. Okay, battlefield. Well, we want to put this down before our loop ends, so we at least get 1 chest. And maybe we put it in front of the camp, because we're going around this way, so we get the chest at the start of our loop. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Save the meadow. Yeah, because that's a map tile. Okay. Okay. Still no luck, but, you know, random chance and all. Sure, we'll get there eventually. Cemetery. I mean, we can put this down. That's fine. Because that doesn't go around the treasury. Okay. Nothing yet. Oh, and you get a material for walking over that. That's good. Loop done. We get a chest. All right. Regen per second. Sounds good to me. Damage, defense, and attack speed. All right, well, we just gotta hope for, I don't know if certain enemies can spawn certain cards or if it's just any enemy can spawn anything. But I guess we gotta just hope that something spawns a treasury, or maybe we need certain enemies that can drop it. I'm not sure. Road lantern, we can slap that down. I'll put it right there. All right, come on, guys. Oh, well, I can put the grove down, too. Like, this is great to have all these cards, but I really need, I really need, a treasury here. Come on. Please. Just a crumb of a treasury. As long as I get 1 down, then I can start putting things, but it's being very silly. I don't know when it's gonna start, like, saying you have too many cards. Okay, well, not yet, apparently. That's not treasury. Oh, okay. Now it's starting to push off the ones at the end and delete them. Which is fine, I guess, but... Yeah. I mean, that's okay. I want to get the treasury stuff. I could put down mountains, I suppose, in a corner while we're waiting for the treasury, and then have treasuries like along this side of the map because it's a nice big open area. So I could put mountains like over here where there's not really much room for treasuries. Yeah, I'll start doing that. So that way I get 5 max health for each tile here. And then we'll save up these rocks and meadows for the treasuries. Ooh, the chest I put down next to my camp doesn't actually spawn a thing. And this one's a mimic. Okay, I screwed that one up, unfortunately. Okay, damage to all and attack speed is great. Counter and regen, sure. That one sucks. I'm not sure if slimes can drop the treasury card. I don't know how this works. It's weird. I mean, we're not getting one, even though it's, you know, it's like one of the only options. Memory fragments, interesting. That's a new material. Okay, we'll just put mountains. Health and, you know what? Yeah, let's go for attack speed. Damage to all and vamp. That's fine for now. Damage to all is useful. Oh, but attack speed and evasion, that's even better. This is really annoying. I thought my strategy was gonna work out, but it turns out it's not. I don't know why. This is very silly. Attack speed and damage to all. Let's get that instead of evasion. Because I'm saving these to put around the treasury. We're supposed to be getting treasuries, right? And the treasury, you have to have non-existent tiles there. You put the treasury first, and then you slap all these tiles around it. So I need a treasury, and I thought I was gonna get one by now because it's like it's one of the only options for that type, but it's being very stingy with the treasuries. I don't know. What if only spiders drop it? I mean, it doesn't say anywhere. Okay, that ring's identical to what we got. Don't really want to use that. Bruh. I don't understand. You're gonna look it up? Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I don't really get it, why there's no treasuries happening. There's gotta be something I don't understand about, like, how items spawn. Or how cards can spawn in. Like, maybe it's based on how many tiles you've placed total. So I need to, like, place more and then a treasury can show up. I'll put down a few meadows here where we can't really fit any treasuries anyways. And then we'll see what happens. Well, these don't... I mean, I guess they give us materials when we put them down, but I wanted to farm the treasuries for materials because those give a bunch of everything, and these only give very specific materials. But the treasuries give, like, a material from every type, or any type, like, randomly. There's also so many tiles you can place before the boss gets summoned. So I didn't want to, like, place a bunch of tiles and then, you know, not be able to fill up the things for the rewards without summoning the boss. Attack speed plus 16. Nice. Well, hey, look, you can actually get up to 20% evasion just on one item. Interesting. Oh, right. I can't do this until battle's over. No, I don't want a road lantern. I want a fucking treasury. Curse you. There we go, finally. %20 evasion? I mean, maybe, but I like the attack speed. I guess. I mean, it's not a big drop in attack speed for 20% evasion. It's like a fifth of all attacks we can avoid. So I suppose that's good, yeah. Level 7 shield, defense up, and, well, yeah, that's one more defense overall. Yeah, okay, it's worth it. No, I only have the one. This slot is, like, grayed out. We can't use this on this character, or this class. These ones just don't exist for this character, I guess. I don't know. There might be a class that uses both ring slots, but, like, sacrifices other equipment types or something. Evasion down by 10, but 10 of it goes to... Vamp, nah. Defense up, but evasion instead of attack speed. No. Not at the moment, at least. The cum loop. Yeah, basically. Can't find anything on it. That's fair. This game's really new, so I can't imagine people have, like, really determined all the systems and stuff yet. What's up, Evros? How's it going? Oh god, not the ghost. Well, I mean, he doesn't do that much damage, though, so it's okay. Now we need another treasury. Attack speed and defense down, but damage to all plus 9. Yeah, I guess I'll take it. Yeah, I'm sure the wiki will fill up as time goes on and people actually figure out how this shit works. Although this has evasion on it. for some high defense. This might be better. Maybe we just go full evasion build as things get more powerful and we can't take too many hits. That might be more important. I guess you never get hit. I don't know if there might be a cap on evasion. So we may not be able to hit 100, but we'll see. Things are getting pretty powerful, though. I don't know if we can survive to the end of this loop, let alone another one. Yeah, this idea with the treasury thing didn't seem to pan out, or maybe I just got really unlucky. But this didn't seem to work. I don't know. Evasion down, but magic damage up? Nah. What's not bad luck? Probably gonna die on the way back here, yeah. I don't think we're gonna... Yeah, we're not surviving this. I mean, I don't know if it's luck or if it's just how the enemies spawned in and, like, which enemies drop what. Because we got one from a skeleton. So... Yeah, well, we're dead. Huh. I'm alive? But how? Thanks to us. A small group of us dragged you here. It wasn't easy. How could you fight off all those monsters? They nearly killed me. That's also interesting. Many of them vanished right before our eyes. Some we managed to avoid. I think most of the beasts were gone even before we left the camp. I think your trips are deeply connected to your memories, my friend. Everything falls apart as soon as you're unconscious. Well, we can build the herbalist hut. We can actually build the gem, but we have to do this first, and I don't think we have enough for both. So let's build the herbalist hut. Right here. It's a miracle that we could find some fertile soil, that we were able to save some seeds of precious healing herbs. The real miracle is that all these healing poultices, I think that's how you say that, and bombs still have any effect. I've already lost many people because of the cataclysm. It would be nice not to lose more to disease. These potions can also help you. Take a bottle or two on your trip, and your chances of getting back unharmed will be much higher. Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can do. There's not really a good spot to put my face, unfortunately. At least I just blocked the hero's portrait, so it's like, me, I'm the hero. Can you handle her strongest potions? Please, I'm going into battle and I need your strongest potions. So that's how it works. Instead of remembering something, you just learn it again. That's a nice trick. There's no ill intent. Without education, our world would be left to the savages. You too could learn a few things, though. We could all get together and share our useful knowledge and skills. Nah, I already know I'll need to. Leave learning to the kids. Your first lesson, learn to like learning. That would make life easier for both of us. Alright, so that's about it we can build right now for materials. But we're close to getting a new class, as well as these memory fragments from cemeteries, and you can resurrect the hero after an upgrade. Interesting. So I guess it gives us another chance in battle. All empty tiles around the farm are transformed into gardens. After an expedition, it gives you 1 ration for every loop, but not more than there are garden tiles around the farm. You can build something over the garden, unlocks the ability to craft food if the supply depot is built, unlocks the wheat fields card. Unlocks the Storm Temple card, Arsenal Golden card if the Intel Center is built, 30 base HP. And this just unlocks the village card and you get special traits after killing monsters in expeditions. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should keep trying this treasury thing. It seems like it's just luck dependent how many of these cards you get, because I remember I got a bunch of Oblivion cards one run and then got like none of them the next time. And then a ton of beacons one time and then just nothing, you know. So I think it's just RNG, and I got really unlucky. Heals HP upon entering, gives you a quest. Ooh, okay, let's grab that. Maybe leave behind the grove? No, I don't know. Village is good? Okay. Oh, curious how he looks? Yeah, sure. I'll move my face out of the way then and let you guys see the portrait. It's just, I don't know, man. I guess, but I just, like, I wonder if I have these, like, right, if a card spawns from this category, if having a beacon means, oh, it's a 50-50 chance, or if it's like, you know, it doesn't matter how many cards I take here, it's like a set chance or something. I don't know. I don't know how this game works. Because typically, like, what you'd want to do if you're playing a card game, right? And let's say you want to try to force your chances of pulling a certain card, you minimize all of your cards overall and put that card, you know, into, so that way, like, you have the most amount of chance of drawing this card. But I'm not sure how the chances and stuff work in this game. Doesn't seem like you can rely on it. Yeah, it seems, I mean, it's very RNG. Try to get more draw. Yeah, exactly. So we haven't seen anything that increases our chance of draws except for maybe killing more enemies. So maybe we want to, like, maximize our enemy tiles. And then, like, spider cocoons and stuff as well. Road lanterns don't really seem to do all that much. And then we kind of want more monsters, right? So maybe we don't care about road lanterns. We care about this other stuff. Maybe these for days to pass to get more monsters. I don't know about the Blood Grove. The enemy that spawns from this seems a little bit too powerful. Yeah, maybe. So let's get some more powerful enemies in here, and maybe that'll help. Go for the Vamp Mansion. There you go. We'll go with this. Oblivion is cool and all, but I'm thinking if I leave Oblivion out, I have a better chance of getting these cards. That's what I'm assuming. I don't know. I wish it would tell me somewhere, but it doesn't. All right, well, let's give this a shot. We have 12 cards, so there you go. Is there a way we could just look at our hero? I guess not. All right, anyway, let's give it a shot. Heals 4% of HP, plus 2 each loop, up to 3 potions. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Put this on. Okay, we already got a village, which is cool. We could put it, like, right in front of us so we can grab a quest real quick. And then just start slapping mountains. Let's see, we have some nice treasury areas on both sides, so we'll put mountains, like, maybe... This side seems like we have more area for treasury, so we'll do mountains and stuff over here. All right, we have a quest. EXP points, interesting. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm still gonna try to hold on to, like, meadows and stuff for a little bit just to see if we can get lucky and get a thing to spawn. Put a Vamp Mansion back here. We'll fight a vampire there. Maybe he can give us some good loot. There's our potions, so that's good. Your deck consists of Exodia and 35 pots of green. Exactly, there you go. Spawns a mosquito. All healing effects are lethal here, except for the potions, they're still on your side. So if you're in a swamp tile when you should heal, you actually take damage instead. Interesting. All right, let's put this, like, over here or something. I don't know. We'll see how the mosquitoes go. Here's a vampire. Okay, he dropped us some cool stuff. Let's get the cemetery and put this right here. I don't know what this EXP is all about. I'm not sure what that's going to give us, but hopefully something good. Okay, level 3 shield and a ring with counter. All right. So any damage they do to us, I think we do back to them. Yeah. Oh, no, there's a chance of countering, I think. Let's put another village here. Ooh. Oh, bandit camp. Interesting. Appears for every 2 village tiles. Okay. Unfortunately, it's right here, and I wanted to have chests there, but I guess I can still fit a chest spawner in there. What do we got here? Defense down. Evasion instead of counter. Max HP up by 2. Amazing. Oh, I think we get healed a little bit walking through villages. Maybe I should have spaced those out then. My bad. Let's put this on. Here's a beacon. So let's accelerator speed up here. I already forgot, you know, I forgot what the villages did immediately. Besides that quest thing. Okay, treasury, good. We got one early this time. And there's like a crown monster over here. I don't know what that's all about. Another treasury? Yo. Those count for both? Oh my god. It's got like a thing above it for the mosquito. I'm not sure what that little like crown is all about. Spooders? Day accelerator? Oh god. Oh, quest goal. Okay, that's what it is. Plus 200% HP. So he's stronger than a normal one. Oh boy, these guys suck. No, please. A shield. Where'd this come from? Oh, we killed one. Defense down, but we get attack speed. Nah. Alright, quest done. Cool. Spawned a thing here. I think that's a bandit. I'm not sure. Okay, so it says 25 HP upon entering. Okay, so it's not like a percentage. All right, I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, we're not gonna have, because we heal here, but I get this doesn't heal us fully, so it's fine to have them there. I'm probably gonna put some over here though, the next few villages. Defense, but we get some extra regen. Sounds good. Yeah, I know they heal you. I just didn't know if it was like percent or something, but I mean, that's fine. Because later on when the loops get harder, we're not going to have full health coming out of the camp anyways. Might even be worthwhile to have them right outside of the camp, but I kind of wanted to put the chests there so we can get gear sooner. Hey, I don't remember you. You don't look like a local. That's because I'm not. I see. And you think you can just wander these parts without consequences? Times are rough, you know. Nothing to bite, nothing to wet one's whistle. We have to deal with strangers who have no sympathy for our poverty. What, you think you're better than us? No? Oh yeah, so you can see the guy's, there you go. There's, so you can see his portrait. Did I guess right? Is this the correct answer? Because I'm getting the impression this is one of those cases where my answer has zero influence on what happens next. Well, you've got insight, and it's the only thing you will keep today. Alright. Well, here come the bandits. Are you winning? I'm trying. I had an idea for like a deck that would work out for these treasuries, but it really didn't pan out at all. So I'm not winning in that front. Let's get a better weapon. Come to think of it, murderers and thieves are part of this world too. If my mission is to return everything back to normal, should I be happy they're appearing again? On the other hand, being disgusted with murder and theft is also part of this world, so I guess I don't owe it to anyone to be happy. Amazing. Alright, there's a quest goal over there. Some better armor. Damage to all and attack speed. More attack speed sounds good. The defense and magic damage are only 2s, so it's not a big deal to lose. Vamp Mansion. Put this like over here. Put a meadow up there. Finish that one, so now we're gonna start getting gargoyles. Yeah, I mean, the more enemies we get with these time accelerators, the more of these land tiles we're gonna get. Some attack speed and vamp. Yeah, I don't mind losing the counter, honestly. It doesn't seem all that great. Anyways, we lose a bit of regen, but we get a bit of vamp and some damage to all. We lose 1 defense. I think that's fine, honestly. The damage to all is really nice to have. Helps soften up enemies when you're fighting groups. But if we got 2 chests to spawn on 1 tile, it doesn't seem like they do that. Because remember I had like multiple of those chest spawners next to each other, and they didn't really do all that much. Oh, that's a grove, right? What am I doing? Chrono crystals. This corner is just going to be time acceleration corner. Yeah, it's on Steam for $15. It's a fun little game. Armor for 4, not very good. Okay, ooh. We got a thing from killing a monster. We get traits now, just like other, you know, roguelikes where you get like the... Okay, so here we go. Somersault, 35% chance to perform a counterattack during evades, so I guess that's if you have evasion. The hero rushes into battle head-on, his first attack, and has a chance to stun each enemy for a second. If your HP drops below 30%, your regen is doubled. Out of all of these, I think this one is probably the most useful. Because we don't have high evasion. Like, if we do get evasion later, this would be nice, but we don't have any yet, and I don't know if I can plan on that. This one seems like the most useful to help us just survive, and then we can try to get a little bit of some regen going later. But this one would be... I don't know. I'm gonna go with Survivalist. There you go, 3 regen per second. Yeah, I'll swap that out. Got some bandit. More village, okay. Put it up here to heal us after this like stretch of enemies. We'll have some villages up here. Here comes a gargoyle. We got a quest. The XP counted up, but I don't know what we got when... maybe that's the trait, is the XP bar. That might be what that's for. The trees can't be harmed if the Lorax is armed. There we go, now we can finish that treasury. Hopefully we find another treasury soon. I'm gonna hold on to these for a moment. Looks like we also get gear from the treasuries breaking. So just all around, they're really nice. Those don't seem all that great over what I have equipped. A cemetery. More crystal. Right, right. But that's a good thing, considering as long as your loops are low, if you have time accelerating, it spawns more enemies, and that gives you more cards and more equipment and everything. So if you can keep up with the more enemies, it's actually not that bad. And then it also gives you like quest rewards and stuff, depending on how many villages you have and everything. It seems like it's not that bad of a deal to have like a bunch of accelerators. I don't know, they don't seem to stack though. This seems like it's just going up as fast as it was with just one accelerator. So stacking them together like this doesn't seem to actually do all that much. All things considered. Oh, cool. We get new quests. Alright, come on, guys. Give me a treasury and I'll be happy. Quest done, we get a bunch of cards. Alright, I'm gonna start putting mountains in the corner for that HP bonus. Okay, new weapon, that's good. Well, actually, it's not that good, because it's less damage and doesn't really give us any good stats either. Kinda sucks. Oh, battlefield. I should have dropped this before I finished. Because I don't think it's... Yeah, damn it. I didn't even see that I got a battlefield. Look under my resources? What about them? What do you mean? There's a beacon. Attack speed plus 24%. You know, the regen would go nicely with Survivalist, but even if it's doubled, it's only 6 regen. That's really not that much. The attack speed plus 24 would actually be a significant boost. So let's do that instead. Another village. More bandits over here. Oh, did I? Oh, you're right. Yeah, my bad. I'm blind. Oh well. Too late. Damage down, but damage to all and attack speed. Oh, you know what? I mean, that's worth the 1 damage decrease, actually. 52% attack speed, so we're 1.5 times faster. That's really good. We're attacking pretty quick now. Alright. I'm down. Wow, these guys suck. Jesus. How do I use a potion? Oh, okay, there it goes. Ooh, we got a thing. Blade of Dawn. Every morning, the sword is filled with sunlight, causing its next attack to deal double damage. 1.5x times loop HP for an adjacent roadside tile while passing a tile. I don't know what that means. 10% chance to keep the card after placing it. Doesn't work for the golden cards. I'm gonna go for this one for healing. I don't know exactly what it does, but I'm gonna go for healing. We have so many enemies now. This is getting a bit ridiculous. We're probably gonna die. Let's place some meadows. These mosquitoes are really tough. I'm dead. Okay, well, if I put a village here, I heal a little bit. But 25 HP ain't gonna get me anywhere, really. Oh boy, not with all these spiders. Well, goodbye. Can I afford to build anything? No. Swamp enemies are rough. I don't like swamps. We're getting rid of those. I don't have to. Yeah, I guess I don't. I should probably not just cram it full of enemies, but... Either way, the swamp ones I think were the most difficult enemies to fight. So we're gonna disclude those for the moment. Okay. Maybe we turn road lanterns on. We'll see if maybe they come in handy. They didn't seem to be all that helpful before, but we'll see how it goes. Disclude, yes. The opposite of include. That's a word. You can't gaslight me, I know it's a word. Alright, so yeah, let's put some time. Let's put these right here near the start of our camp. At least I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But I'm almost 100% sure that's a word. Because there is a word that's the opposite of include. I guess maybe it's exclude, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb. I think it's a word. Now I don't know anymore. All right, village. Let's put the villages kind of spaced out. Yeah. All right, so we'll put villages like spaced around. I think that might be more helpful. So we get health like as we go. Mountains over here. Ah, there you go. It is a word. Okay. It's just not really used as much as exclude is used. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Let's go ahead and slap this guy down over here. World of Horror? I don't think so. Yeah, thusly. Thusly is a word. It's definitely a lot less used than disclude or something like that. Thusly is a very strange word, but it's pretty much just like you'd use it. Fuck, how do you use thusly? I haven't used it. I haven't thought about that word in ages. I forget exactly what it means, but it's like we don't say thusly. We say like therefore. Yeah, there you go. Therefore, yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, it's basically like that. Sort of as a joke on poor people trying to say thus. That's hilarious, dude. Why don't we still use that word? Kind of like flabbergasted. Yeah, that's a word not, doesn't really get used much anymore, too. It's a good word, though. Flabbergasted is a good one. I like that one. It conveys a lot more on its own than some of these other, like, unused words do. Yeah, it's a good one. You're gonna start using it. Hey, yeah, it's good. You say that instead of shocked, I believe, is pretty much what you'd replace that with. Now we don't have to put enemies. Let's see. I think I do want to put cemeteries for getting materials walking through them, and skeletons aren't too hard. I mean, the rat wolves aren't too bad either. But let's put down a cemetery over here. Let's put down, right, meadows, so we don't start wasting these tiles. The life regen every day out of these will be nice. 0.5 cents per use. Some uneducated people actually thought thusly was a legitimate word. That's so funny. Like, that's amazing that it started as a meme. How long ago did that word even, like, come into existence? That's amazing. Oh, it's more like speechless? Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Okay, he's a quest. Cool. 19th century, nice. That's just so funny. Like, that's, you know what? The word thusly is like, we're gonna look back on it, like we look back on the word thusly now as people are gonna look back on fucking words like sus and shit. Because it was like, it was a word, but then it became a meme. Like, thus is a word, but then thusly became like a meme. You know? This is so silly. Amogus. Yeah, basically. Slime Quest is good? Yeah. Slimes are easy to kill, so having them boosted isn't a big deal. I would love more chest spawners, so then we can get, like, tons of loot at the start of every loop. Yeah, we'll go with that. We're not getting the best of items this time around. sus, pog, swag, YOLO. Yeah, you know, in 100, 200 years, those words are going to be just non-existent. People are going to look back on that like, what the fuck? People said those words? Slang is fun, yeah. Nut? I mean, I feel like nut's going to still be a word. We've been using that word for a while. As like an actual word, not as the modern slang meaning of it. These guys are kind of hard to kill. Treasury. There we go. Finally. We got one. Okay. So let's put this over here. Let's put the beacon maybe right here. And let's start putting rocks. I don't know if there's a faster way to like select your cards. Maybe the number keys or something. There we go. We have a goblin camp now. Oh, we got a piece of armor. Oh yeah, from completing the quest, right. So we have, let's see, HP and magic damage. HP and magic damage, regen, and vampirism. Yeah, it's less max HP, but let's go for this armor for the bonus effects. Okay. I really want a good weapon. Hopefully I can get one of those soon. Stones goes back longer than nuts. Yeah, that's fair. Because, I mean, you know, I think that makes sense, considering how we use the words and everything, and how we use like stone as like a, you know, if you're solid and your heart is stone, and like you have stone rock hard willpower, is, you know, stuff like that. Like I feel like those euphemisms with stones and everything makes a lot more sense. If you total all the heals, it's more HP than the max HP. Oh, Village a trap. Interesting. Effects of the same type on the same square stack. Maybe. Balls of Steel. I feel like Balls of Steel is a relatively new one, of course, because steel is like a new thing. We didn't have steel for a while. You know, compared to human history, like steel is more recent than stones and nuts and stuff are. Stones of stone. Yeah, there you go. We're gonna put these spiders. I'll put them kind of away from the vampire, because spiders attack quickly, and having spiders with a vampire just sounds like a recipe for disaster. Well, I mean, it's vaguely new, right? Compared to a lot of other things we've invented in human history. Not like, oh, steel showed up yesterday, but it's a lot more recent of a milestone in history than rocks are. That was what I was trying to get across with that. Yeah, Balls of Steel, I think that started with Duke Nukem. Yeah, I don't think that was really a thing before. Maybe it was. But I mean, it probably was like an uncommon phrase or something before Duke Nukem. I don't know. I haven't looked at the etymology or anything of Balls of Steel, so I have no idea for sure. But I think it was just popularized more with him. Because, you know, the writers had to think of it in the first place to give it to him to say. So it had to have been a thing, I think, before the video game happened. I don't know, unless the writers just came up with it and were like, yeah. It could always happen. Damage to all up, regen down, vamp. Eh. You know, someone has too much time when they make an entire video where you put a piano on a cart and have your friends push you around the mall, you play Coconut Mall music. It's a good game, Final Boss. I like it. It's fun. It's a nice mix on like idle games where you actually play a video game. It's cool. I think it's good. Expansion with the same meaning that guy has got some stones. Yeah. Industrial steel, maybe, but you're sure in the Dark Ages steel could be made just inefficiently. Yeah, right. But stone has existed as long as the Earth has. Like, you know, the process of making steel is newer than the process of getting a stone, right? Like, I don't know. That, like, I didn't mean that steel was like a new thing or whatever. I just meant like steel was a newer thing to humanity than stone tools and like rocks and stuff. So it would make sense if that was used more, you know, whatever. Technically, stone existed before the Earth. Well, you know, there you go. Even better. Okay, we're getting a lot of enemies now, and we really need a better weapon. I mean, I have this one that does a little bit more damage, but I lose evasion, which I guess is fine for now. We just need to kill the enemies faster. Oh, evasion. Here we go. Attack speed and evasion. Ooh, okay. I like that more. 23% evasion is not bad. We could use a lot more, like probably up near 50. That would be nice. We're dying pretty quickly here. Finally, more loot spawning tiles. There we go. Oh, we have a thing. A hero leaves 10% of his findings in a camp when passing through a campfire. Damage for every potion used. Is that like cumulative? That actually sounds really useful. I don't know if that's like a permanent upgrade. Use the potion. How do I don't know how to use the potion. Oh, when your life is in danger. Okay. And the fewer you have, the less often you use them. All right, that's understandable. Okay, we got some slime quests, so that's good. Easy enemies to kill. Road lantern. Let's plop this. Where do we have a lot of enemies that are spawning? Probably like right here. Imagine not reading. Yeah, I'm on the first act. Yeah, it's a permanent buff. Okay, cool. Back in the Stone Age, they didn't speak English. Okay, well, you know, fair enough. That, whatever. Let's see. Let's put this probably here with the spiders, maybe. We can stack these here to have less goblins and such. So I'll do that for now. I would like another treasury, but I suppose I'm not going to get it. The brain is the only organ to have named itself. There you go. That is true. We save our attack speed, we lose evasion, but we get some more damage and defense. I don't know if that's worth it. We lose 10% evasion for 2 defense. That doesn't seem worth it at all. How about the shield? We get a lot more defense, but we lose magic damage and vamp. Yeah, that's fine. World of Horror, you suggest it in the Discord? Oh yeah, I've seen that game, I just haven't played it. I have seen that on like YouTube and stuff. Okay, yeah, it looked interesting. Fun fact, chat is hurting my brain. I'm a churl, yeah, exactly. There we go. Put a mountain. All right, I mean, it's going okay. Things are getting strong pretty quickly. I don't know if we're gonna be able to quite keep up with this. I might have overdone it on monsters and such. That'd hurt your kneecaps too. Oh shit. I'm gonna drop these rocks over here. Why not? Let's get some harpies and get a bunch of the noticeable changes. It'd be nice if we can get them up to 20. I'm not sure what else spawns in noticeable change. Yeah, things are getting pretty rough. Ooh, a 6. We lose a little bit. We lose our attack speed and evasion, unfortunately, but we get a decent amount more damage. That might be good. Attack speed and counter. Okay, let's throw that on. Let's just do it. I think that might keep us alive better, because the sooner we kill the enemies, you know, the less damage we take. Defense, attack speed, and regen. We lose our evasion. Let's do it. These guys are tough. Oh my god. The bandits get strong fast. Oof. They have almost a 1 attack speed. Nutty. All of these are just enemy spawning tiles. Oh no. Oh boy. Fun part is figuring out what kind of meta you want to go for. Yeah. Pretty much. I want to go for the treasury meta, but it just keeps like cucking me out of treasuries. I just want a treasury. That's all I want. Cue Admiral Akbar. I might drop villages and try something else out. Because they don't seem to heal all that much, especially considering it's not percentage based, it's just 25 flat HP. The quests seem nice for experience, but, you know, it makes enemies tougher and that kills you. That starts scaling really hard, I think. Attack speed up. Sure. Alright, fine, another village. Yeah, and then you get the bandits who are really powerful too, so... Yeah, I don't know. Villages seem like a pretty terrible idea. Okay, some change. Oh, the blood paths, right, from these things. That's where those are coming from. Got it. Meadow. Oops. Alright. That's a lot of spooters. I guess it's also the chrono crystals aren't helping either, because we're just spawning more and more enemies as I keep dropping these damn things. So I should probably stop putting those on the map too. Got rivers yet? No, I haven't seen those. Okay, 16 change. I don't know if I can drop a bunch of stuff and get like more change really quick. I doubt it. Maybe these tiles give me change. I'm not 100%. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Surveyor. Get a new set of 3 traits. Doesn't spend points. Let's get this, I guess, for health. Oh boy. But that's the roadside stuff like vamp mashins and cocoons and... Okay, hold on. Spider cocoons, because they may not spawn spiders and I might be able to get some health walking past these and observing them. I don't know if these count for the observation that go in your path, but I'll put them anyways. A road lantern most likely counts. We may just make it to camp. I think we're gonna make it to camp and then we gotta get out of here so we don't lose all this stuff. Okay, yeah, because look at all this. Yeah, let's leave. We got at least 1 treasury out of it, so we got a good amount of stuff. Let's go home. Alright, so we can make a farm. And that's about it. I don't know if I want the farm, though. Empty tiles are transformed into gardens. It gives you 1 ration for every loop, but not more than there are garden tiles. And I can't put this, like, in the middle of nowhere. I'm not... Does that delete my other stuff? Like, tiles are transformed into gardens. So if I... Oh, empty tiles. Okay. I just read that. So I want to put it maybe here for 5 empty tiles and then just don't build stuff over there and just go over this way. If I put it here, I would get 7 probably, unless the corners don't count. But I think I'm gonna drop it here. That seems fine. You think? Or should I build something else first and then build the farm? Golly gee whiz. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the crystals. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, the corners do count, but all right. 6, I mean, that's good enough. It's 1 less than I would get otherwise, but I'm okay with that. Have you noticed how strangely this Oblivion affects our senses? Hunger, for example. You can stop eating for days and you still won't be hungry. This, of course, does not mean that you should stop eating altogether. The farmer promises that he'll be able to grow some stable crops, but it will take some time. It will be interesting to see what he can grow without sunlight. All right, so we'll just leave those there and we'll build off over this way. And we should be able to get a good amount of food supply from that. Nice. All right, so let's look at our deck. We got wheat fields now. Can only be placed next to a village. Oh, so this... Okay, so villages are better once you have other cards to go with them. Like, this gives you 5 times loop HP to healing in adjacent villages. So if you can put a village surrounded by wheat fields, you can actually get a pretty decent amount of health that does scale as it gets harder. However, you still... Oh, no, the villages do scale. They also get 5 times loop. But it still seems like it's probably not as good as how strong things get and the upgrade from the village making enemies stronger for the quest. Let's see. So, drop the crystals. Yeah, treasury, beacon, that's fine. I could take Oblivion, but I don't want to delete stuff. Maybe I want this for deleting enemies, but I just really hope it doesn't get in the way of getting treasuries and stuff. Swamps are rough. I don't really want to use those right now. The scarecrows are interesting. We could take these and maybe just not put that many. And then drop, like, vampire mansions. Or maybe spider cocoons. Spiders are hard to kill, and they can do a lot of DPS. Vampires aren't that bad. And I mean, if we put enough road lanterns around the villages that spawn bandits, we wouldn't have that many to deal with. And then battlefields for more chests. All right, we'll try this out and see how that goes. And then next, I want to try to get that rogue class. I want to see what the other character class is like, because that seems like it'll be cool. So let's throw this stuff on and see how well this loop goes. All right, we start with a cemetery. We do get resources for walking over this, so it's probably worth it. And the skeletons can drop stuff and everything, so I'll put it somewhere. Put it right there. Okay, so mountains we want to put down for the HP bonus. We have big areas over here for treasuries this time, if we can luck out and get any. That would be really nice. Okay, this is helpful. This will give us some chests. We'll put it right there. 10% chance to counter. I will get 1 this run. Yeah, it seems like I either get 1 or none. Sometimes I get 2. I think once I got 3, but I got the 3rd one like right at the end when things were a bit too difficult to fight any longer. Okay, so yeah, let's see how this goes with wheat fields. Where do these go is the question. I guess we have to put the village first. What kind of a spot do we think... I don't know if these... Do these go on the field or do they go next to it? Because we want to figure out where to put the village that we can maximize wheat fields around it. If they go in empty space, we probably want the village like on a corner or something that has as much empty space around it as possible. It seems like maybe 6 is about all we're going to get though, because you'll have like 5 on a corner and then 1 in the center. Here you'd have 6, 3 on 3. So you just don't want to put it on a tile like this or something. Maybe. Let's find out. I'm gonna go with my gut and say that it goes in the empty space. So we'll put one like right here in case there's some tough enemies through here, and then we can heal up there. Oh, it's on the field. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. All right, fair enough. All right, and those can spawn scarecrows, so we'll get to see what those enemies are like. And I think I'll put down a grove. So that way we can get groves. Okay, there's our first treasury very early on, which is really, really helpful. We don't particularly need harpies, so I'm gonna go for building out the treasury because I want materials. You just don't start at potion cap every time. No, yeah, you don't start at cap. It starts with 2 in the beginning, and then you have up to 3 as you loop. Okay, a couple magic damage. Counter, that's the same ring I already got. Yeah. And now, see, we looped, so we got an extra potion, so now we're up to our cap. It'll be nice to upgrade the potions. Those seem like really helpful for extending your runs. Magic damage, yada yada yada. Yeah, nothing super helpful yet. Worse weapon. Okay, new quest. And if we just have one village for healing, that seems alright, because we won't get bandits, and it'll give us a quest, which will help us get a little bit of extra loot and stuff. It'll make it more powerful, but it's only one enemy per loop. And then we can put down the 2 farms and get a bunch of healing out of the village. Oh, very nice. Vampirism's not the greatest thing, but it's something. I'm thinking... Okay, hold on. I wish I could get the treasuries first, because, like, as soon as we complete the treasury, we start getting gargoyles, which are a bit more powerful enemies to fight. So I'm wondering if I hold off on completing the treasury for a bit. I don't particularly need herpes, yeah. I mean, I don't need that either, so... Towns would be a lot better if they give you a potion. Yeah, that would be nice. Maybe there's an upgrade for that way later on that does. Oblivion to yeet the bandit camp. Oh shit, you're right. You're so right. I totally forgot about Oblivion. Duh. Yeah, thank you. Okay, I didn't even fucking think about it. Oh yeah, you use Oblivion to erase goblins and stuff. Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, I missed your message, sorry. Okay, yeah. That is a great idea. All right. Put the beacon here so we go fast leading up to there, I guess. Okay, we got a scarecrow to fight, so we get to see what those guys are like. Another village. I'll wait until maybe I get an Oblivion card before I put the village down. Scarecrows do about 1 attack per 2 seconds, 24 damage. Well, at his current boost level, but... Okay, they don't seem terribly bad. But they can pile up quickly, and they actually do a decent chunk of damage, so they're going to scale kind of hard. Attack speed is great. Regen per second, sure. Stack up regen, sounds good to me. We get some armor, damage to all, and evasion. Yeah, maybe instead. We still haven't gone for like full evasion for a time to see if that works well at all. I'll sacrifice magic damage for attack speed. That seems fine. Attack speed up and evasion. All right. Yeah, I'm good with that. So we got 20% attack speed and 15% evasion. That's not bad. If we can push these numbers a little bit higher, we could be pretty good. More wheat. So yeah, let's put those down. Okay. A treasury would be great, just so I can put tiles in here and they count for 2 treasuries. Because once I start putting tiles here, I can't put another treasury next to it. Sure, I'll put the beacon there. Doesn't look like it's really agreeing with me, though. I'll start putting some meadows down here for a little bit of life regen per day. That's fine. Okay, 2 vamp mansions. What do these do? Like, placing these down, does that really do anything useful, or should I just hold on to these and not bother? Okay, magic damage, damage to all. Nah, I don't want to lose the evasion. Oh my gosh, raiding with a party of 8. Welcome, everyone. How you guys doing? Thank you, Lonnie. We are playing some Loop Hero. I just bought this game like today before I started streaming because a couple streams ago, some people mentioned it, or a couple days ago. And I was like, you know what? That seems cool. Yeah, welcome, everyone. Hope you guys are well. And thank you for the follows. Yeah, it's really fun so far. I'm liking it a lot. I'm doing pretty well. Thank you for asking. How about you? There we go. Let's just cram some mountains in the corner. This is more evasion. We lose attack speed, but maybe we just want to go full evasion this time and see how well that works. It might work well. Yeah, you know what? Because I wanted to put like custom alerts and stuff for the followers and everything, but I haven't found a good sound for sub notifications. It's still just like the default noise. So I'm thinking about moving that sound effect into the sub notifications and just like having follows just be a regular sound effect or whatever. I've been thinking about that for a while and I just never did it. I don't know why. I tend to be lazy with things. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. Welcome to the stream. Evasion is Pog. Yeah, it seems really, really good because you just don't take damage. It's, you know, it seems busted. And if you can get a couple, like you can get a ring with, I remember one time I got a ring with 20% on just the ring. So we could probably get like a decent chunk of it and be able to live a lot longer. So I'm hoping that I can get lucky and find some more stuff. Last one was counter. Oh, that's nice. Become a bandit, do you go to bandit camp? Yeah. That's how it works. Counter maxing and it went kind of, yeah. I mean, counter seemed, so how I thought it would work is like counter would do a percentage of their damage. So as you stack counter percent, it like does more damage, but it looks like it's just you get an extra attack when they attack you. So it doesn't seem as helpful as I was hoping. Vamp down, which is fine. I'll take the extra damage, I think. Vamp also doesn't seem super helpful until you get like lots of damage, like up in the hundreds. I don't know, something like that. Okay, we almost got a trait though, so that'll be nice. Hopefully we get something useful. I would like the potion stacking thing. Oh, dude, but look at this. If you would have got counterattack restores, maybe you had this, but this actually would go really well with that build. Let's, I think let's reroll, because this one's okay, but if you don't have a lot of life regen, it doesn't really do anything. So I think I'm gonna reroll, because I don't plan on going for counter percent right now. That's what you had? Oh, man. So even with that, it wasn't that good? That sucks. What is this? Let's see. After receiving this effect and after every loop, the hero receives a bar of phantom protection that equals 65% of his HP. All damage dealt to it ignores his defense. But then also defense is increased by 1 after every loop. Huh. This seems actually amazing. I'm going for this one. Because, like, having a temporary health bar that you get every time is just, that's wonderful. 65% of your health is just bonus defense protection, or damage protection. That's great. 70% is still didn't work. Damn. That's rough. Yeah, no, the 1 defense per loop, we don't really get that many loops anyways, so I think, oh, a little bit more evasion. I think this temporary health is going to be fantastic, because that way we can chew through that before we actually start dying. And I don't know if evasion, it plays into that, but yeah, with evasion, it lasts even longer. Oh my god. Dude. If we can get a bunch more evasion, this would be amazing. That'd be so good. Evade seems really, really great. Okay, no, that loses evade. All right, we're fine. I still haven't found an Oblivion card. Oh yeah, I want to put down these mountains, get more max health. So let's put these guys down. Okay, there's a camp, which is okay. I mean, they're not super strong. So that's fine. Although they have high attack speed, so they really chew through my shield. So getting rid of these guys would be nice. Here's another wheat field, but can't really put it down. I really need either a treasury or... Thank you. There we go. Now we can finish off the other one. And we'll get gargoyles, but we should be okay. It's only one. And then I'll put the mountain here. Yeah, that'll be good. So much kinder. Well, you know, it hasn't been kind to the last couple runs, but this time's going okay. 99% evade and doesn't evade 5 in a row. That is a possibility. It would be 1 out of 100 time, like to the power of 5, but that can happen, you know, if you're very, very unlucky. Ooh, 8% evasion on the shield. That pushes us up to like 26. That'd be really good. We lose attack speed though, but I mean, that's not a big deal. We don't have much of it anyways. Let's go ahead and do that. All right. Okay, 26 evasion. I mean, it's not bad. Diagonals count with wheat fields. No, you can... I don't think so. I mean, you can't really have a diagonally... Well, actually, maybe. This might be the perfect spot for a village if diagonals count. Okay, we're going to try that then. We'll put a village here. Because then we can have 4 fields around it. So we'll wait until we get an Oblivion card to get rid of the bandits, because the bandits are what killed me last time. Those guys are rough. I played a little bit of Grim Dawn. Yeah, that's like a Diablo kind of game, right? I have played that, yeah. I do have another village. I have one right here at the start of the stack, or the top of my deck. So, we're good on that. We have a village, and then we have Wheatfield. Yeah? Yeah, I haven't heard much about it, though. Like, I played it a while back, but I kind of forgot about it. Is it, like, farther along in development or anything? Or how's the game coming along? Have you played it, or is that why you bring it up? Oh my god. We're doing 9... What? Our damage against skeletons sucks. Oh boy. Uh-oh. We need a better weapon, like ASAP. Put this over here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Put the bacon. Put this over here. I'm not gonna finish that just yet. I maybe should have waited on these 2 tiles in case I got another treasury anytime soon, but considering my luck, I don't think I will. Oh boy. This is a rough fight without a good weapon. Counter, regen, advance. Oh, you know what? We could upgrade our weapon to this. A little bit more damage, but I mean, it's something. Remembering the scarecrows are vicious murderers? Yeah, yeah. He was spooked by a scarecrow when he was young. That's probably it. Another village. Okay, I don't really need it, but thank you, I suppose. I need a weapon. That's all I need. Something like up to level 6 or so would be great. No, that's a shield. Please. That's all I ask. Okay. It's got Vamp, which kind of sucks, but it's more damage, and that's gonna help. That's good. We need some Oblivion cards, too, so we can, like, yeet this goblin camp. Because goblins are kind of rough. It's not evasion, so I don't want it. Yeah, maybe they just have... I mean, it's a possibility. They have harpies and gargoyles and stuff. I could foresee there being some, like, giant monster crows that show up. And everything. You know, seems fair. Alright. Hopefully this gives me something... It'd be nice if that was evasion. Alright. Now, I could put these down. I don't know if these really do anything, though. Okay, so if I just put a... Yeah, I don't get any resources. Okay, so, I don't know. It's just extra enemies to fight, I guess. Getting the game yourself. So it's the only class you get in the beginning, but then you unlock more classes as you, like, upgrade your town and everything and get all that stuff going. So, for example, when we're done here, we can unlock the next class, which is Rogue. And that's going to be interesting. I'm curious to see how it's different. Cool. More evasion. We're up to 29%. That's not bad at all. Attack speed 16. Man, I wish it was 10% evasion with that. That's a good bonus. Oh well. Still no Oblivion, unfortunately. I wonder if magic damage helps for skeletons or something. Ooh. Max HP up, evasion up, attack speed up. That's the best I could ask for, and some defense? Hell yeah. There we go, 31% evasion. We're getting there. Okay, gargoyles. I mean, they're not that bad, but they do a hefty chunk of damage. That's the main issue. Okay, I don't want to finish off the Harpy Mountains, I think. Right now. Or maybe ever. I don't want any Harpies. You're a huge rogue archetype fan, so you're curious to see. Yeah, that's the next class you get after Warrior, so... You don't have to play too long to get there if you beeline straight for it. It's like the second thing in the tech tree or whatever. Attack speed 20. If that was evasion, that'd be Poggest champion. Yeah, at this point, I really don't want to drop the next village for bandits because I know the bandits are going to be rough. Nope. No evasion. Okay. Ooh. Well, it's only 1% more evasion, but it's getting there. I guess the counter helps, I suppose. I mean, if we have high evasion, I think we can still counter when we evade. Maybe. So, like, those together could be really nice. Let's put this after the camp, because we're going to hit a loop here and then spawn a chest. That seems good. Although I maybe should have scooted it down a tile, but oh well. Shield 8, no evasion. Unfortunate. Okay. Shield 6, same evasion, but some attack speed instead of regen per second, which, I mean, that's fine. Evasion 22. Yes, please. Holy shit. There we go. 44%. We're getting there. Yeah. Yeah. And you can... I found a ring before that had 20% just evasion on it. So, if we can find some more stuff like that, that'd be great. I mean, counter's probably more useful than Vamp at this point, because 14% of our damage is just like 2 health, so that's not really going to matter. I think counter chance might help us out here, especially if it triggers on evade. That would actually be really helpful. Evasion 15. And some regen. 59% evasion. We're getting there. Now we just need... I don't know what we need. We need something. A ring with better evasion would be cool, or a shield with higher evasion. I don't foresee us really keeping up with the monster scaling, though. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna get outpaced here pretty quickly. The overshield, yeah, it's a perk. It's so we have the Article of Protection. Every loop we get 65% temporary HP. And so our defense doesn't reduce the damage to that shield, to the overshield thing, but 65% of our health is a pretty decent chunk of just, you know, free damage we can take. So we can make it through like half of a loop before we even start taking actual HP damage. And then with evasion on top of that, you know, we're only taking like half the hits we would otherwise. You know, let's go ahead and finish the mountains. Let's put the road lantern over here. That's, you know what, that's fine. Okay, so it doesn't look like diagonals actually work. Because you see it only lets you put it there, it didn't let me put it there. So it looks like it's only to the left and right. Which makes sense, because it would be a pretty large buff per loop, I think, at that point. So, you know, putting that down may have been a mistake because of the bandits, but we'll see. See how it goes. Yeah, it's a really nice perk. Oh shit, a treasury. Alright, unfortunately I put those there, but that's fine. You know what, I could slap it down up here. That's a good spot. Oof. 2 goblin camps as well. Okay, if I can just finish off these couple treasuries before I die and get the loot out of them, I'd be happy. Hopefully these guys drop some meadow tiles or something. The evasion is saving my life so far. we would be in a lot more dire straits without it. Cemetery, that's not what I need. Alright, come on, guys. Okay, very good. Let's go ahead and finish him off. Yeah, nothing great there. Road lantern is cool. We can kind of stack these by the goblin areas, I suppose. Yeah, most likely. Either this loop or maybe the next loop, depending on what things look like. We have a perk. This isn't going to matter anymore. This could actually matter. Blade of Dawn. So let's grab that. Nice. Ooh, and it hits everything, too. That's better than I thought it would be. I didn't think it was going to be an all-enemy damaging move. Blade of Dawn is pretty decent, but it's only on your first attack of the day, so... If you don't have time increases, then I guess you don't really proc it that often. Oblivion. What's more dangerous? I think bandits are more dangerous. They have a lot more evasion than goblins, so I'm getting rid of the bandit camp. Let's get a rock here. All right, I think we can handle one more loop. There's not a lot of enemies on the board, so we'll do one more. We should be okay to do that, considering our evasion and everything. We'll pretty much be at full health after we go through here, and we'll have our temp HP. We'll have like 650 to work with. Oh, perfect. All right, yeah, let's do one more loop and then we're gonna get out of here. Put these down for some more health before we go through the new... There we go, almost full health. We get our shield and we get some chests here, and these might keep us going just through this loop, and that's all I ask. No evasion. What about this ring? No. Well, it's got regen and vamp instead of counter, which I think is probably better. Damage to all. No, I need that evasion. Okay. Ouch. It is big damage. Yeah, I'm wondering if magic damage, like, pierces their defense or something. That might be what makes it, like, special. Okay. The quests could really get in the way of us finishing this loop, but I think we'll be okay. Evasion up. Yes, please. 61%, okay. Evasion down. Unfortunate. Okay. Ooh, attack speed. Yes. I think that'll be really helpful. Okay. It might be close, but we should be able to pull through this loop. We have 3 potions. We have 1,000 health. I think we can make it. I don't know what this bar is all about, though. I've been looking at that. I've been trying to figure out exactly what that bar does. Because, like, it goes down throughout the battle. I guess it's, like, stamina? I'm not sure. Oh, another treasury right at the end. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to get the land cards to bust this one open, but such is life. Depending on the loot we find, we could risk another Another loop. Oh man, I wasted that attack on the slime right before the goblins. That's annoying. Ooh, these upgrade. And they give 3 HP instead of 2. That's cool. Just dodge. Dodge for your life. Oh god, the attack buff. Why don't you kill him first? No. Don't kill this guy. Oh, he's got like extra health. What are you doing? Oh no. If I get Oblivion cards and can knock out the goblin camps, I will do one more loop. Because I think without goblins, we should be totally fine. These are really the dangerous enemies that are spawning in over here. Ooh, nice. Cut an enemy out of that. I mean, hell, even with road lanterns, this might be possible. Because look at our health. Like, we're not even down to half health, and we're almost done with the loop. Defense, but no evasion. That's unfortunate. That would have been nice. Some magic damage, though. We'd be down to 50% evasion, but we'd be doing 13 magic damage, which may be able to, like, do a bunch to the skeletons and stuff, and these guys. Okay, a beacon. That's not bad. Another land card is beautiful. If I can somehow eke out a reward from this final treasury, that'd be dope. Attack speed to 20%, but no evasion. Unfortunate. All right. Evasion down, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I do want to go back, because if I had an Oblivion card, I could get rid of the goblin camps over here, and that'd be fine. But okay, what happens if I just place a bunch of cards? Do I get rewards for doing this at all? I don't think so. Yeah, no. Okay. All right, whatever. Yeah, that'll be good. We can definitely get a new building, and we get some rations. Nice. Okay, so, oh, we're short on wood for the rogue. We actually can't build a new building. Oh, no. All right, another loop it is. We'll just do a quick one for some wood, and then go back and try to get the new class. We'll leave this one early. You know what? Let's fight some vampires and see if we get anything good. Hey, there's an Oblivion card. Oh yeah, if we walk through the grove, we get like sticks which build up into wood. So we do want to put that down. Put it like right here. Oh yeah, I'm putting down meadows gives us, oh no, that's ration, not stick. Let's put this after the camp so we get a chest. Okay, another battlefield. Perfect. Well, there's evasion. Mountain down here. Battlefield over here. It'd be nice if there was a way to accelerate the time even faster. That'd be cool. I'm gonna save these in case we happen to get a treasury before we get out of here, so we can just like pop it and then leave. Oh, you can't reorganize your deck. That's unfortunate. That'd be cool if you could put stuff you don't want near the front, so it just pops off first. You burst it into cards. Alright, well. I could put down one village. That's fine. So yeah, if we get a treasury right now, we should be able to just open it immediately. If. Well, maybe we'll get there. Some more groves would be nice for more shtick. Or mountains, you know, either one. Okay. All right, something good. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, it seems like maybe with high evasion counter would actually be pretty good. But I don't remember seeing if it if counters trigger when you dodge on that last run. I have one wood. I do. Do I need two or just the one? I can't remember how much wood I needed. If I can get a second piece of wood, that would be cool. Just one? Okay. Treasury right at the end would be cool, so I could get a little bit of stuff. Please. Have mercy. That's not a treasury. That's not a treasury at all. Aw. Unfortunate. Yeah, we do one more. It's not like things are particularly hard yet anyways, so not a big deal. All right. I mean, I would like to. If they would drop a good weapon, I would happily upgrade. I guess I should just... Yeah, it doesn't really give me good effects, so let's just slap this guy in there. Yeah. Might as well. Evasion. I only lose a little bit of damage, so let's go for it. Do I want harpies? Yeah, it's fine. We get a bunch of those. I don't know if these little I think these accumulate as well. The, like, sub-resources that turn into the bigger stuff that actually does things. So it's good to let this happen with the harpies, to just pile these up. I think you get 10 each time you make the Harpy Mountains. Not sure. Whole lot of rocks. And then eat the goblins. Ooh, and that gives me one of those. Nice. Deals you a full hand of Oblivion cards. From now on, using Oblivion heal you by 10% of your max health. Damage is increased by 20% of your defense. And then damage for every potion. This sounds interesting. Deals you a full hand of Oblivion cards. Fuck it. I mean, we're not going to stick with this run that long anyways. Oh, and we get a bunch of our cards turned into stuff and we got a book of memories. Nice. Yeah, we're about to get out of here anyways, so whatever. And we can just delete enemies with these. Oh, I accidentally deleted that other chest, but this one stuck around. Because I just want to get one more piece of wood. There we go. We're good. So this last loop, and then we're going to get out of here. And we'll just use our Oblivion cards to get out easy. Darn. Maybe he'll drop a treasury. That's what I'm hoping. You know, close but no cigar. Not quite what I'm looking for there, buddy. All right, cool. More Oblivion, sure. Whatever, dude. I wonder if you can Oblivion the Harpy Mountains. Ooh, evasion. I'm actually curious. It does. Oh, okay. And then what happens if you... You can make an... Oh, interesting. That seems like a good way to farm Metamorphosis. Just destroying and remaking Harpy Mountains. That could get you Metamorphosis really quick. Okay, so we're about to get out of here. I don't know if you get the quest reward if you Oblivion the enemy. No. Yeah, quest failed. So on our way out, we're gonna hit here, and then I'm just gonna use all my Oblivion cards just to see what happens. I don't have any more mountains, so I can't really do that, but... Does this give me any rewards? It does. Oh! If you change tiles by Oblivioning something, yeah, that gives you the reward. I'm curious if there's anything else I can... Okay, well, whatever. Alright. Now we can go unlock the Rogue and see how cool that class is. Build. Refuge unlocks the new class, Rogue. We'll put it up here. There is exile even in exile, hero. Don't be hard on the lost souls who have found their salvation in wine and gambling. Sit down instead and pick yourself a poison to drink. It's not why I'm here. It's so strange. This place and its surroundings, they are familiar to me. Now we're talking. So did you make your living off of the road? A bit of robbery, maybe? Or collecting bounties for someone's unlucky head? It's as if someone else knew and did all this, and now I have their knowledge and skills. And now I somehow literally have 2 aces up my sleeve. And I think I stole someone's purse, too? Huh, wait, that's my coin purse. You don't believe me? Ah, well. Feel free to come by if you want to discuss your new trade. I didn't become this good with knives by working in the kitchen, you know. Oh, I see. All right, so now we can pick Rogue. We get a little different sprite. So Rogue loses the ring slot, gets 2 weapon slots, and gets boots. I see. Okay. Additional class stats, we get crit chance and crit damage. We lose regen and vampirism, which is fine by me, because those don't really stack high enough to be useful. Okay. I'm down. The Rogue seems really, really good. If we can stack evade and crit chance or something, that would be great together. And we get 2 weapons, so it seems like we can do a lot more damage with the Rogue. He's just like more of a glass cannon. But yeah, that seems great. Can we build anything else? It looks like no. We ran out of wood. And we're not even close to enough metal on this thing. Alright, you know, that's fair. Let's try out the rogue, see how he does. We don't have any new cards yet, I think. I don't know if I love the village and wheat fields. I think maybe I want to get rid of them, but I don't really have anything else I want to use here instead, you know? So... Vamps don't really seem to help. Spiders, maybe. They're dangerous to deal with, but I can't remember if they drop, like, good stuff or not. Let's just try it out. See how we do. Interesting loop this time. What is this? Number of trophies in exchange for rewards in camp. Okay. We got a couple wheat fields to start. Let's see, we got armor. We can't use the shield, but we can put on a weapon. Yeah, so we can get a lot more damage out of this guy because we can have 2 weapons. And then I don't know what boots are going to be, what's special about boots stat distribution, but we will find out. Huh. I don't know what trophies do, but we will see. Then we'll put this right after our camp. Get some loot. Hey there, Phoenix. Yeah, this is a fun game. I'm liking it a lot. This is really cool. Cemetery. We'll slap that down. Put mountains over here in the corner. Okay, we have 1 village, which I think is fine. We'll put it maybe up here so we can get a heal halfway through the loop. And we have 2 wheat fields, so... Bunch of cards, but nothing special yet. I really want to get a, I really want to get a treasury. At least 1 would be nice. That is just... That's always the desire, you know? Ooh, this is a good spot for a beacon. Okay. I don't know what these are going to give us, but I'm hopeful it's something useful. Meadows. I'll put them up here where there's not much room for tiles that can upgrade by being next to each other. A little bit of health on daylight. Oh. Okay. So this pays out with a bunch of loot when we get back to camp. Interesting. All right, so evasion. Oh, maybe evasion is like the main stat on boots. That's what it looks like. Ooh. Okay, evasion and even more evasion. So, yes, please. Crit damage chance. Yes, that is a really good one. Crit chance. That's what I want. 22% chance for 140% damage. That's not bad. Okay. But mainly we want to go for evasion. Since we aren't getting a shield, we have much less defense, and that seems like it's going to be really helpful. Okay. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's right, duh. I already forgot that we have 2 spots for weapons, so put that there. And, yeah, there we go. Perfect. So yeah, we don't get 2 attacks, we just get more damage, which is great. That's fine by me. I honestly would rather have that, especially for an evasion build. Like, not getting a shield is better, because now we can get extra damage, and then, I mean, we can still get evasion as a side stat on these things, so yeah, this is great. Rogue is very good for evasion build. Awesome. Let's put this right here. Okay. And we get, like, I think this is from that building upgrade. I don't think it's just the rogue class. So now it's like we get a ton of items at the end of each loop as we kill enemies. Which seems, I mean, really, really helpful, you know? Yep. So we basically get to re-roll all of our items at the end of every loop, which is fantastic. A little bit extra health. That's fine. Those aren't good. Magic damage. Okay, so a little bit more damage will replace our weakest weapon. All right. This is looking pretty good. This seems like a really good character. Honestly, if we can get like 80% evasion or something, we might be able to beat the boss at that point. Because like, even if the boss does a ton of damage and stuff, if we can just evade all his hits and win, could work out. Might be nice. Now I just need a treasury or something. I would really like a treasury to help make up for what we spent on that. Unlocking the rogue. So we do get sticks for defeating the scarecrows. So those seem like a good enemy to have show up. Let's see, lanterns. I'm gonna try to hold on to this in case like goblins show up and put lanterns next to where the goblins are. Because those seem like, if I never get Oblivion cards, then I kind of need to suppress the goblin spawns with something. Okay. Crit, nice. Okay. Ooh, Oblivion. Okay, perfect. That means we could put another village and get rid of the bandits that show up. And we could put that village... And we don't have 2 wheat fields, but we'll get another one. I mean, we could put it next to there, but I think I kind of want to space them out. I don't know. It doesn't... I guess it doesn't really matter, ultimately. I'll put it over here. Wheatfield, Oblivion, this guy. Here we go. Very nice. Yeah, no. Save the lantern. Okay, what do we got? We got a level 5 armor for some magic damage. Level 4 Qatar with 35% crit damage. Ooh. Nice. Almost double damage on a crit. Okay. It doesn't seem like the stuff we get out of the bag is all that, like, high rarity. You know, it's just, like, whites and maybe some blues. There's our other wheat field. Perfect. So it's not, like, amazing, but it does help. Especially if, you know, because this is mostly going to be filled with useless equipment anyways. Magic damage 4, but this does, like, a more extra damage than the magic damage on this thing. So, yeah, let's throw that on, I think. 15 to 23, yeah. There we go. A treasury! Beautiful. Okay, gotta wait till after combat. And then I'm gonna wait a little bit on finishing this row off in case I get another one. You know, my luck hasn't been the best, but hey, another Oblivion's great. Because we might get goblins soon. So being able to get rid of them would be really, really nice. Wheatfield is cool. Oh, we could put a third village. They're going to be doing a lot of the quest upgrades on enemies, but maybe that's fine. We do get extra rewards for it. I don't know. I mean, it may be a bad idea, but I'll give it a shot. And we'll fight a couple spiders, maybe. Okay, there we go. So we can get rid of that with Oblivion. Perfect. Oh, we have a road lantern, too. I guess, yeah, since we got Oblivion, I can put this somewhere else. Maybe put it... here. Oh, you know what? I should put down these groves so I can get sticks out of these when we pass through them. And I'll put them under the lantern. Let's see. So there's our Oblivion hand. The hero receives less damage for every enemy, starting after the second. That could be useful. Card sharp. 10% chance to keep the card after placing its tile. You know what? Let's maybe go for that one. That could be handy with... I wonder if it lets us keep those. It says not for golden tiles. I don't know which ones are gold. But if treasuries don't count as a golden card or whatever, And we could keep the treasury. That'd be amazing. It's a low chance, but, you know, it's something. Let's see. Let's put this here. Let's make this like a safe zone, maybe, so we can heal up and everything a lot easier. Okay, loot is gonna cycle. Let's double check. Yeah, we're good. We got a couple weapons that aren't good at all. Fair enough. And everything else is trash. All right. Fair enough. Ooh. So I was playing a little bit of Pokemon Go again today, right? And I ended up teleporting to North Korea because I was really curious if there was anything there. And I was walking through like Pyongyang, and there's nothing. There's no Pokestops. Pokemon don't spawn. It's just like North Korea is just a dead area. It's like, it was really funny, but also kind of surreal. It was weird. Like, it's such a strange thing. And you'd think, right? Because there's Google Maps data for North Korea with like landmarks and stuff. You'd think that like it would just automatically convert those into like Pokestops or something, but no, there's nothing in North Korea. It's kind of insane. Level 7 armor? Well, maybe, but I kind of like the crit chance, you know? It does give us 500 more health, though. Yeah, I think we kind of need that right now. That's a good point. And we still have a 10% base crit chance, so it's not the end of the world. Because we don't have, like, a ton of evasion yet, so, yeah. Put down a couple meadows. Oh, if the meadows are next to something, I think next to here, they get an upgrade. I believe that's what's giving them, like, that little upgrade thing. Ooh, upgraded Scarecrow. In North Korea exists? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Google Maps says it exists, but maybe Google's lying. I don't know. I'm just really curious why there's nothing in Korea, or North Korea. Damage go down, but 7 magic damage, that I think would total out more than this weapon's damage, so let's go ahead and replace that. Are they Chinese? I don't know if Niantic is Chinese or not. I don't remember exactly where Niantic's from. That's a good question. Ooh, okay, we lose some health, but we get a big evasion bonus. I'm going for it. Damage up, magic damage down. Let's see, 13 plus 7 is 21. It's a little bit more than this sword. Oh, they're from San Fran. Well, there you go. Understandable. Yeah, this is where the shield perk would also come in handy if we could get that on this character. That'd be that needs some high evasion would be amazing. I don't know if I want to finish this off. I don't think I do. Harpies are rough. Ooh, what is this? No evasion. Damn. Okay. Ooh, red boots. Yes, perfect. Nice 33% now. Okay, so 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I think the axe is better overall. Still not great. It'd be nice if we can get like a nice chunky armor, but... Alright, I think we can make it one more loop. You did 108. Oh, with a crit, yeah. Because we do 200% damage, so... We can do like 82 to 122. Well, there's 3 villages separated by forest and then wasteland. Yeah, you know. That's, I mean, that's just like some of the states in the center of California, or in the center of the United States, you know? I said the word state and then I thought of California. But, yeah, you know, there's some states like that. You have a couple towns and then it's just nothing and for like hundreds of miles. Uh-oh, maybe we're gonna die. Never mind. Uh-oh. They're mostly farm. Well, that's fair. Okay, that showed up behind me. That's good. We're gonna leave after this if we can survive. Put this down for more health. After losing 20% of his max HP in battle, he will evade all attacks for 2 seconds. Chance to steal a resource shard while countering. Let's do this one. Damage reduction seems pretty good. All right, we should be fine. Oh, we even got Oblivion, so if we're really nervous, we can just delete some of these slimes or something, but slimes aren't a big deal. So, that's fine. All right, I could have actually done the Harpy Mountain twice by using Oblivion there, but it's fine. Yeah, drop the meadows next to stuff, then we get more of this. Put a spider cocoon there, transform those tiles, put one here, put one here. Village. Oh, that didn't give me anything. Okay. I don't know if these really do much, but all right, that's fine. All right, and we are going home. Very good. I didn't have a treasury, did I? Oh, wait. No, I don't. I guess I forgot to finish it. I don't know. I don't even know. Oh, well. Such is life. I don't remember finding one, but I don't know. I think I finished it, but maybe I didn't. Yeah. I'm so used to not getting them, so I just thought I didn't have any. Okay, so we need to get the supply depot. That opens up a bunch of stuff. And it's really, this is what links to the rest of the tech tree, so if we can get some more metal and some wood, then we're good. And then cemetery gets us, passing through them, get us memory fragments, and we can resurrect the hero after an upgrade. I don't know what that means, but I did. Okay, my bad. Such is life. Off we go. Let's try this again, because if we get lucky enough to get a bunch of evasion, we should have like a super good build. So we just have to hope we get a ton of evasion. Okay, so it looks like down here might be a good spot for treasuries. If we get any. Put this here. I'm gonna stop using villages. I feel like villages are making things a lot more difficult than they need to be, and they're not really helping that much. I'll take them out of the rotation next time around. If you always crit, do you always win? I mean, technically, but if you end up taking a hit because you don't have any evasion and you don't have any defense or anything, then you're probably just gonna die. So I feel like crit might not be that useful because you're not always gonna be just fighting one enemy. I don't know, maybe it could work, but it seems like it's probably not as useful as evasion. Okay, so let's see, what are we looking at? Left side is still pretty much good for treasuries. They're about equal sides, so it doesn't really matter. But Harpy's over here. Yeah, it's like... It's nice to do more damage, but if you don't live, then, you know, it doesn't really matter, because then you just die and, oh well. Crit chance builds is they give boosted damage in chunks. Yeah, exactly. Unless you can get 100% crit chance, you're going to be, like, suffering when you don't get crits. Defense +3, sure. Counter 10%, why not? Better than nothing. Attack speed. Let's just get flat health. Evasion 3, sure. I guess, maybe I want to put these down sooner than later. Like, because the more enemies I fight now, the more chance I get for loot, and the more cards I get to maybe get treasuries and stuff. So maybe I do want to be putting these down instead of like holding on to them. Because if I don't fight a lot of enemies, the loops get really high and then things scale past what I can handle. Like it seems like there's definitely a balance between enemies and like not putting down too few spawners. Oh, these also give me right. I keep forgetting about the sticks. Yeah, a lot of games don't, but some games do. MMOs tend to have above 100% crit chance, and it like just does more crit damage or something. I've seen that in a few MMOs. Yeah, and Warframe has like super crits where everything above 100% is just like a new type of crit that does even more damage. So yeah, that's a thing. Okay, we have a treasury this time. I guess I could fit treasuries in like this. I wish I got them quicker. They nerfed the Atarax. Oh no. Sadness. Let's see. Evasion up. A little bit of counter, sure. So my spear does counter, but that might not be as useful as just flat damage. Okay. Everybody nutty with crits? Yeah, yeah. Hey! Here we go. Okay, we might not want gargoyles yet. I'm not sure. I don't remember how hard they were. Should we get gargoyles already? Maybe we should. We do want max health. Yeah, I'll put meadows and stuff over here. $69K, not quite that high. But you can get like a few 100% or something. Yeah, yeah. Let's go ahead and put down a cemetery. Just one. Man, not really getting any good weapons here. Crit damage, okay, that's better. Attack speed, that's pretty good. Better than magic damage and counter, really. Booties, well, that's a whole 5% more evasion. Counter doesn't matter. It's not really that useful. Oh, that's even more evasion. Okay. Yeah, a red crit means you've done it. You're a super player. Ooh, we got 2 of these. That's good. We need a lot of the metal for our next upgrade. Red boots. We lose evasion. But, well, okay, we only lose 1 evasion overall with the bonus and the basic evasion. And we get 18% crit chance and 4% attack speed. I think that's worth it for just 1 evasion. We don't have much evasion yet anyway, so... A weapon with evasion. Nice. It's equivalent to my Katar. Yes, I will sacrifice 5 crit damage for more evasion. Absolutely. Okay, now be kind and give me 1 more treasury, and I will be forever thankful. Highest crit damage in Warframe? I have no clue. I'm sure somebody's dedicated to sciencing it out, but I haven't looked at Warframe stuff in years, because I just kind of fell out of the game. Like, literally fell out of it. Theoretically unlimited. Yeah, there's no, like, hard cap or anything, but... There is a soft cap based on how much you can equip and everything. Yeah, I don't really care about villages. I'm not gonna bother. I'm gonna go ahead and put another spider down. And I don't know about another cemetery. Skeletons get pretty rough. Less evasion. Nope. Max HP and defense. That could be nice. Okay. There's a mod that increases your crit chance with your combo. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yep, that'll help too. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we're starting to get gargoyles now. So hopefully they're not too bad, but they do a lot of damage. We'll have to keep our eye out for them gargoyles. Oh, right in my way, too. Hey, evade. Ooh, finally. The first one we've seen of these. Oh, it's a really, huh? A lot easier now. A rat wolf may come to your aid during battle 74% of the time. Let's try it out. That sounds helpful. There he is. He does 18 damage. Okay, not bad. That's a pretty good ally. I'm down. I wonder if we can stack that perk or something and get more rat wolves. We get less evasion. That doesn't seem good. That's not good either. Here's some evasion. Sacrifice a little bit of health for. Hopefully. Okay. We're gonna hold out a little bit just in case we get one more treasury. Oblivion, yes, there is a goblin camp. We do want to get rid of that. The goblins are a bit too strong, especially later, because one of them is like the goblin like warrior dude. He gets a buff every time his allies die, and he does more damage, and it gets really ridiculous. Guess I should just put down these meadows for now. Oh yeah, and I want to put them next to things because they get upgraded. That's right. I'm waiting, and just because if I finish this treasury, it limits the space for the next one, but I guess we never really find that many treasuries anyway, so I suppose it doesn't really matter if I finish it. It also prevents us from getting more gargoyles if I don't finish it until like later. Oh, this guy can take hits too. That's really nice. Distracts them from me. I just want more evasion. Oh, these are some really good evasion boots. 25 altogether. Yo. 49%. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now, if we could just get some more evasion on our weapons and armor and stuff, we will probably be set. But at the very least... So we do have a weapon with evasion already. The yellow one. Which is kind of unfortunate because it's my lower damage weapon. But I don't want to lose that 10%. That's kind of a big deal. This guy just gives some attack speed, which isn't super necessary. Like, we can be fine without that. 22 to 32. Okay. Oh, wow. Evasion armor. I didn't even see that. Okay, 61%. All right, now we have gotten somewhere. Now, if we can last to the next perk and we get the shield, that would be insane. We'd be really rolling in it. Real shit. Okay, let's just start putting these down. Put meadows next to things. Okay. So far, so good. I don't know if we'll be able to make it to fight the boss in this. I feel like we should probably, like, speedrun summoning the boss at this point if we want to get there. looks like the Harpy Mountain doesn't contribute to the boss percentage. It's just like tiles you place down. And if we're lucky, we can get a bit more evade before the boss shows up to like 70 or so. Would be ideal. Now, I don't know what to do about those lich buildings that summon in. I'm not sure if putting things around here prevents it from happening, or if it just, like, overtakes the buildings that are there, you know? We could try to build stuff around our camp and see if maybe that, like, prevents it from really making a bunch of, I think so, yes, but we don't really have any Oblivion cards. If we get some, that'd be great. There we go, another treasury. All right, beautiful. It looks like it also converted pathways when it did that, so let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, now there's a goblin camp. That's unfortunate. Let's take a look at these before we step through town, or through our base. No, the boots aren't better. No evasion weapon. Okay. What do we get? Level 9. Oh man, if those had evasion on them, these would have been a good upgrade. Evasion bonus of 12, so we can actually swap out our level 4 weapon now. Perfect. Okay, 63%. Evasion bonus of 19, which is better than crit damage chance, I would say. And that gets us up to 80% evasion. Oh, max is at 75. There you go. Okay, now we know. There is a cap on evasion chance. But, you know, 75% evasion is pretty damn good. I would say. Now I really need another perk, and hopefully we can get that defense perk. I don't know if it would last the boss, though. Yeah, 75% is great. That's 3/4 of attacks we just don't take. That makes us live a lot longer. No, my rat wolf. How could you do this to him? So if this doesn't make the boss doable, I don't know what will. Let's put this here by the goblins, because we really don't want to have to deal with too many of those. Oblivion. Okay, perfect. Save it. I actually don't care about the goblins. If we can make it to the boss, this would be much better to lessen his power. And I mean, we're almost there, so I think we could do it. This might be Te-Urn. Dude, if we get one more of these things, that'd be insane. And then we have this guy to distract attacks from us even more. So yeah, this is going well, and we're almost there. One more loop, and we should be able to get a perk, and hopefully we get the defense perk. The green balls above each card, I don't know. They might be, but I don't think Oblivion increases this at all. Because it doesn't place a building down. But, I don't know. Oh boy. Bunch of things flying in. Yeah, nothing special. So, we are above the max cap. So we can afford to substitute a little bit of evasion for something else. Like if we have a weapon that has evasion and something else on it, that would be nice. You know. So if we find like a better pair of boots or something, we can afford to lose some. We're like 5 or 6 points over the cap. So yeah. Yeah, we also have a full stack of potions. That is true. That may have been a mistake to finish that off right now, but oh well. Perk. Ooh, yeah, maybe that perk was for warrior. Fighting against 3 or more enemies will grant you an extra trophy. Nah. Let's get new traits. Max HP is increased by 1 for each trophy. I wonder if that's permanent. Master of Fencing, 10% chance to attack 2 targets. Every 10% of lost HP gives you a chance to instantly deal 1,000% damage. Let's do it. That could be really useful in the boss fight. We may just like clutch it out with a random 1,000% damage attack right at the end. So let's... yeah, I mean, probably not, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay. So I can't sacrifice 18% evasion. That's not really going to do it. But that's a lot of HP. And the more HP we have... well, no. Because it's 10%. It doesn't really matter. It's a max of like 9% chance. The HP might be worth it, though. Shit, that's a tough decision. This doesn't have any evasion on it. This doesn't have any evasion on it. Oof. Although... no, that's not 25. Okay, never mind. I was thinking maybe we could find just a basic boot that gives us more evasion. Now, if they were level 12 boots, they would probably have more than 25 evasion. Humungo. It is a big boost, but I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah. Because now we're down to 65. So, well, let's hope that that wasn't a bad decision. We'll see how it goes. Oh, God. Not the ghosts. Get out of here. Oh, you know what? This isn't going to last forever. It's getting ready to leave. But if I use up the cards here, I can hold on to my Oblivion. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a good trade. Yeah, you can have multiple mountains. I just don't know if I want multiple mountains because they spawn more harpies. Might be a bad idea. Okay, I mean, we're close. I could probably get at this loop, maybe, because I have a lot of these cards sitting around. Actually, maybe not. Harpies or cliff racers? Probably cliff racers. Those are more annoying, at least. Yeah, we're close, but no cigar. I could drop these, I suppose. Why do you love cliff racers? What's good about them? Okay, now we just need a bunch of cards, and then we can get the boss. He's gonna be pretty tough, but we at least have an Oblivion ready. So close. I don't know if Harpy Mountain increased that. I don't think it did. So I don't know if I want to make another Harpy Mountain. I guess it might not ultimately matter. It would give me more materials if I did. Okay, this one's gonna be kind of tough. Okay. Wheat fields are not helpful. Man, I should have took these out. We might have to do one more loop, unless we get lucky and get the cards right here. In these, because there's one more fight before camp, but we might have to do another loop, which we might be able to survive, but it's not looking too great. Oh my god, look at this fight. Oof. Okay, hold on. If I put this village in 2 wheat fields, that might do it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! No! Alright, we gotta do one more. 22% evasion and 40 attack speed. I mean... Yes? Or crit damage. No, I think the attack speed would be way better. We lose a bit more oof. But that might be better overall. I mean, there were these, but I don't. 40% attack speed seems really useful. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can put beacons out here. I don't really want to increase, like, attack speed and stuff for the boss tile, I think. Although I guess it's already covered, so whatever. I'll just put this over here. There we go. Okay, only 2. So if we... Yeah, alright, so if we take up all these tiles, he cannot spawn in his Lich Palaces. So we can delete 1, and that's only a 5% bonus. So that's pretty good. If we can get another... Oh, wow, another treasury. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pop this open, but I'll give it a shot. We can at least get a few extra materials out of it. Let's put roadside lanterns over here to help cut down on enemy spawns before we get to the boss. Oh, boy. All right. This is it, Luigi. Let's see. We need more evasion, too. That would be really nice, but we're not going to get it. Okay, I need more of these. Yeah, that is very true. Okay, okay. We need 3 more. Yo, real shit. Okay, good. That's after the boss, so doesn't really matter. Okay, road lantern. Let's put this over here. This is a rough fight. Oh boy. No, don't give him a buff to damage. Don't do that. God. Yeah, villages just suck. I hate villages. Jesus. Ooh, bandits. Oh boy. Okay, not too bad. Oblivion. Get rid of last Lich Paws. Okay. Damn, our health sucks. That's the worst part about this. That really blows. A weapon. I mean, we lose even more evasion. I don't think that's really worth it. Our health is awful, but that also increases our chance of that, like, explosion attack. It's not a huge damage increase. I don't think it's worth it to lose more evasion than we already have. Otherwise, we're just going to be taking even more hits during the boss fight. This would give us some evasion back, but we'd lose that damage attack speed. Yeah. All right, let's just give it a shot. Let's see. How? How is this even possible? That's right. You didn't devour me like the rest of the world. Oh yeah, we have a different portrait. Let me see. Where is my webcam? There you go. We are a different hero. Haven't I? Do you really... You really don't think so? What are you talking about? I'm standing right in front of you. I consumed all of your reality. Every one of its elements now rests in a separate pocket dimension. Spaces, living beings, information, even memories. They shall remain there until entropy does its work, turning everything into a uniform static mass. Along with you, of course. You're insane. So, what do we have here? I see. You found a way to interact with other pieces of your reality. To organize, combine, and merge them. But how? I don't see any exceptional talent or knowledge in you. You hardly even understand what is happening, right? I'll tell you what's happening. A pile of bones is butchering my world and thinks that it can get away with it. You're already doomed and you know it. Perhaps you're just the first in a series of systematic errors. Problem I must learn to solve. Let's not waste any time then. I don't think you're capable of feeling regret, but I'm about to change that. Alright, so 1300 health, 200 damage every 3 seconds, a little-ish. I don't think we're gonna win, but... His halo, yeah, his little, like, thing in the back, yeah, that's cool. Oof. Oof. Please hit him instead. Okay, evasion coming in clutch. We're like halfway there. Oh god. $400 health. We might be able to win. Come on, do a super crit. Or not. Blech. Nonsense. This is impossible. For so many reasons. I don't understand. Now put everything back like it was before. I can't. I've already completed my task, even if the result is not perfect. You're in no position to refuse, you sack of bones. He's already received everything I could gather. I just wanted to see how our crusade against the universe would end. To witness what would come of it. My presence is no longer required. Who is he? I get it. You're connected somehow, right? That's why. You will find out soon enough. This anomaly will not escape his attention. Now my explanations will be meaningless to you. So spare me your wheezing and just die. That sack of bones was telling the truth. I have a long journey ahead. I will build my whole world from scratch if I have to. The skull of that monster will be the first brick in its foundation. Choose a reward. Deep pockets. Resource cap in the expedition is increased by 50%. Axis tilt, time flies faster. Treasure hunter, chance for a chest to spawn on top of a killed enemy. Or resource assortment. I don't know what these do. I don't know. Does it keep... Maybe it keeps going? And that's why you can pick, like, these perks? I'm gonna take the resources, because I might want to just leave soon. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it keeps going. We got cards from killing him, so... Your journey doesn't have to end. You can retreat to the camp, but remember the world will forget all your deeds. It always forgets. Do we want to stay for another loop? We have some good weapons and stuff in here. We may be able to make it, like, one more loop. Because the enemies weren't that bad. But I was thinking of leaving, and I don't know if those are permanent buffs. I don't think they are. I think they're just, like, perks for this run, you know? But maybe they are permanent, I don't know. Orb of Immortality, hey, a new thing. This orb makes it stably non-existent for a few seconds. Usually enough to avoid this gruesome fate. Yeah, I mean, we might as well just leave. Honestly. If we got the resource reward, you know, just take them and go. Because if we die, then we lose all those extra resources we got. And enemies are really clustering in here, so let's go ahead and retreat. That's fine. We'll see if there's some new dialogue. Everybody listen! The Lich is dead! The curse has been lifted, but... What Lich? And what curse? I believe you, of course, but I have no idea what you're talking about. You don't remember the dead sorcerer? The one in a fur coat, holding a scepter, all shrouded in star nebulas, floating above the world on his shining wings and eating it piece by piece? That's strange. Everything looks the same around here. Why? I guess he's not the only reason for this darkness, then. Skeleton has mentioned him. Whoever he is, he must have something to do with the obliteration of the world. It seems that I have no other option but to continue my expeditions. Alright, what do we got? We can build a lot of stuff. Or at least there's a lot of stuff we have the resources for. Not sure how many total we could build. The smelter gets us a storm temple and the arsenal golden card if we build the intel center. Plus 30 to base HP. This depot gives us... you can collect artifacts for your people, which sounds like it might be useful to start collecting artifacts. So I'm going to do the supply depot, and that also gets us to the intel and stuff. And then maybe we do cemetery and see what crypt is all about. So let's build a supply depot. Good news, we've come up with a list of some things we need. I won't say they're all absolutely necessary, but it would make our lives a bit better. We can't keep eating from the ground, while the food is also the ground. And then we go to sleep on the same, you know, the ground. I'm exaggerating, of course. Just want you to get the idea. If you stumble upon a good piece of furniture or an instrument or anything else you use, remember that the place and take a wagon there. We'll see that your findings go to the right person. Cool. Supply. Oh. Available item slots. Right-click, unequip item, place in inventory. Okay, so we can get, like, upgrades and stuff for other things as well. Yeah, that's good to get early on so we can start collecting those. So we can also turn, I think, these little change orbs into other materials, maybe? It's pretty handy. And we can't afford to build a cemetery. You can give residents furniture or food to store in here. Warehouse, tend to the camp's item limit. Intel Center unlocks Encyclopedia, the desert and sand dunes, and the ability to add gold cards to the decks. So we need this, and then we can start getting gold cards from like the smelter and stuff. All right, let's do the cemetery. And then, thank you. It's a nice place. Calm. There are some people, but quiet ones. Look a bit grim, but they can tell you many things if you can listen. All right. And then the crypt. Unlocks Necromancer. Hey, there we go. And then the Ancestor Crypt golden card if we get Intel Center. All right, cool. Another class. Not too bad. Yes, yes. People in quotation marks. All right, sweet. So we have some new cards. We have the Ruins, or at least one new card. Gives a random basic resource shard upon visit. That actually sounds really useful. Every loop we can get basic resources. Get rid of these for sure. And then a Scorch Worm every 2 days, so we'll see how tough those guys are to kill. But yeah, that seems pretty good. Okay. I don't know, we're gonna find out. The Blood Grove, it just doesn't seem good because it spawns like that really tough enemy, the Golem. I don't think we want the Blood Grove, that's not good. The Beacons, I mean, I don't know, maybe, but I don't know if we really need them. And I'm not sure if that increases the chance of these other two, but I'm gonna try that, because the beacons are... they don't seem to help that much. I think they're the opposite of friends. I don't think they're very friendly. I don't know if Chrono Crystals are good. They increase enemy spawns, but with meadows, they give us more health every day. So maybe these are good? I don't know. I'm very undecided on the crystals. It's hard to tell if these are useful or not. But let's try this deck and see if it's any good. Oh. Who is this? So chapter 2, enemies have 1 to 2 abilities. Their strength is 0, plus 3% per loop, 40% bonus resources, max amount of resources 20. Okay. So you can keep doing chapter 1, but you can also go on to chapter 2. I guess we'll give it a shot. It looks like an angel, yeah. More angelic than just the Lich does, you know. They got the wings going on and everything. All right, I guess we'll try out chapter 2 since we get bonus resources and stuff. More so than this one, we get 40% more. Might as well. Unfortunately, we start with warrior gear, so we get a shield instead of like 2 weapons. What is this? What was that? All right, whatever. Yeah, that'd be cool. Rocks. Oh yeah, I can put my webcam back on. Hello, I'm here. It's funny, like whenever you tab out, the text just like breaks in the background. And then you come back in and it sets back to normal. It's very silly. Okay, spiders. Maybe we get these in early so we can get rewards faster. It looks like we're going to be using this area over here for treasuries if we get them. I'm monkey. I mean, I guess. Oh, here we go. Ruins. Random basic resource. All right, let's plop these down and hope for the best. Nice. Okay, Oblivion. Always good. Road lantern. Maybe we spawn a lot of road lanterns and see if we keep enemy spawns low, if that helps at all. Let's put down a grove here. Okay, what do we got? Crit damage to all, 8 to 12. 177. We got some boots. So really, if we make it far enough, we don't have to worry about evasion bonuses on our gear that much, because we can get boots that give us like 40% evasion just in the boots. So maybe we try to focus other stats on our weapons, like crit chance or damage or attack speed or something, and then just mainly focus on evasion and just 1 or 2 gear pieces, so that way we limit ourselves a lot less. If, you know, if luck holds out. We'll see. I don't know what this is. I don't know what's happening to me. So yeah, that means treasuries are not golden cards then, because golden cards only show up after that next upgrade or whatever it was. So if we take that 10% chance of duplicating a card perk, that does work on treasuries. I did forget my second weapon, you're right. I was still thinking about it and I just kind of forgot to put something there. I guess I'll take damage to all for now. I'll put like enemy spawners under these lamps so they're limited to how many can actually be in a tile. Oh, those are the abilities enemies have. They're doing special things to you now because they have like different abilities that they're able to do. So we can, yeah, see here, the Rat Wolves now have Gnawing. So they have a chance to cause bleed that deals 8 damage every attack for the next 3 seconds. And then here's this guy, Scorchworm. Wait. Oh, he takes part in battles on adjacent tiles. Ranged combat. Minus 30% damage in second row, 60% damage in first row. Okay. Huh. So with Scorchworms, they can fight tiles, several tiles away, yeah. Interesting. And then here he has Retreat, chance to flee instead of being killed. That's annoying. And then Archer, yeah. So he does less damage when we actually get here to fight him. He does more damage when we're further away. Okay. Understandable. Let's, Oh, shit. What am I doing? No, I was gonna put... Okay, whatever. Too late. Oh well, I mean, we still have plenty of space over here for the things, so that's whatever. We'll use up some of these cards so we don't lose Oblivion. We want to save that for later. Yeah, and these guys do corrosive. Each attack lowers our defense. Yeah, okay. All right, we got some stuff. Attack speed and evasion. Evasion down, crit damage chance, and crit damage. Evasion down by 2, that's fine, because we get evasion out of our weapon. And it's better than the mace, so we do that. We can upgrade this to level 3. This is even better. There we go. And yeah, okay. Another one of these guys. Maybe put it here to get some extra stuff on where these spiders are jumping in. Extra reduction there, yeah. Just to make sure we never really have to deal with too many enemies at once. Okay, a second Oblivion is wonderful. Let's put down some meadows. You know what? Let's go ahead and finish the Harpy thing. Do I want to Oblivion the Goblin Camp? Right now in early loops, I think it's fine, but we'll keep that in mind, and maybe Oblivion it later. Oh, he ran away. That's really annoying. Oh god, those guys suck. They do damage and then we don't even get a reward out of it. How terrible. Okay. That's an upgrade. That's an upgrade, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and get rid of that. It's gonna become a big problem really quickly. Okay, finally some loot. Okay. Lowers the quantity of items received on the camp tile while increasing the quality of exchange for trophies. That actually sounds really useful. I mean, the Ratwolf is great, but we need better gear before this is really going to be that useful. So let's get better gear. I think that's going to be the most helpful for getting more evasion and stuff. Oblivion your camp? I don't think so, no. That wouldn't make any sense. Ow. What? Oh, I'm bleeding, yeah, from this guy. Take less damage from archers. Okay. Jesus! Why is they doing so much? Oh my god. This is ridiculous. I might just die here. Oh boy. Goodbye, cruel world. Fuck. That got really powerful really quickly. Oh boy. Act 2 is awful. Let's go back to Act 1. We need materials, so we might as well do something that's a lot easier to get through. Road lantern. Yeah, let's stack these up, kind of leading up to camp. That's fine. Maybe, but it just things were getting really strong really quickly. You know, mainly because of the higher scaling, I suppose. But it felt like things got really strong really quick. And I mean, even if I didn't stack them up, like, they would still be in the path either way. I don't know. I don't think it would have made that big of a difference if I spread them out. If I put ruins under a bunch of road lanterns, we might be able to restrict it from spawning those guys until there's only like one at most or something. So like here I can put road lanterns there, like all around this tile. So I can put a ruins there, and then... Ooh, nice and early treasury. I'm not sure about cemeteries right now. Okay, and then we'll start building Harpy Mountain. Let's see. I do want more ruins for supplies. Let's just put it here. Because when the next lamp I get, I can put there, and these can both be reducing stuff. Okay, anything useful here? Not really. Level 3 weapon, and then crit damage up. Yeah. Oh, and then some boots. There we go. Okay. Well, hopefully this goes well. Okay, there we go. Chests are very helpful. If I could get that picky perk for better loot in this, we could probably loot for a while. And these guys don't have Archer here, I think. No, they do. Never mind. Oh, they don't have the runaway perk, so we can actually kill them. That's what it is. We don't have to worry about them, like, disappearing on us. Okay. Level 4 boots? Counter and crit chance. Well, crit chance is good for now. Let's see. Nothing great. The chests are also not giving me items. They keep giving me resources, which is fine, I guess, but I would prefer items. Okay, put you there. Put you there. All right. Hey there, Worgen. How's it going? Oh. Oh. Alright. That's fine. Trying to. I did make it through the first act, but it was rough. Oh, this may be too many cards. I should probably place something. I'll go ahead and put rock over here. Piggy! There we go. Yes, give me that. Okay, there we go. Evasion bonus is nice. As always. This is also an evasion bonus, so might as well use that too. Evasion is what's going to keep us alive until we get some really good equipment. I think. And not really any good boots, unfortunately. We could sacrifice 1 point for like damage to all, which might help. The advanced version of rock, paper, scissors. Not quite. There's not really like a rock, paper, scissor element to combat. You just do damage and the enemy fall down. That's pretty much all it is. Okay, Harpy time. Ah, yes. Well, let's just go ahead and Oblivion the goblins then. That's fine. I don't have to worry about losing that card. Oh, we also want to think about if we do get to the point that we summon the Lich again, because I think you can fight him multiple times, probably. We want to make sure there's no Lich area stuff around our base camp. So we do want to load up stuff that's within these tiles. Okay. Like Road Lantern here. There we go. That takes up 1. Then we'll go ahead and put a Grove in here. I had to think about it for a second because I'm like, RPS, rock, paper, scissors? That's about the only thing I know with the acronym. Or whatever you want to call it. Wrecked from extra 1% of monster scaling. Yeah, well, it was an extra like 4% because in Act 1 they have a -3 to start and then extra scaling. So they have higher base stats as well as scale faster. Oh yeah, wow. All right, putting these next to each other was a bad idea. Unless I get like another lamp or something around here. Ooh, Oblivion. Well, I mean, that's good to hold on to. For the moment. Okay, battlefield. Perfect, we can get more loot. Level 5 armor. Evasion down by 1%, but double the health bonus almost. That's fine. Evasion bonus up on our yellow weapon and damage up. Yes, perfect. That makes up for what we just lost. Beautiful. Okay. Wonderful. Let's keep going. Yeah, this game's called Loop Hero. It's pretty good. It's on Steam. It's like 15 bucks. Ooh, there we go. That's what I was hoping for. It is more efficient to just catch more Pokemon forehead. You can't just do that on your main. Yeah, because you're not sitting on top of any Pokestops, right? Yeah, but, you know, catching Pokemon in Pokemon Go seems to be, like, the main way to get experience, since you can just do that constantly forever. And if you can keep hitting Pokestops and just catching Pokemon, then you can just, like, skyrocket through experience. Or through, Stardust. Right, but again, you know, that's only free Stardust once a day, so it's like... and it's like, you can only do that for like 20 minutes, and then the rest of the day it's just like, well, guess I'm fucked. Let's go ahead and put this right here, because they won't be ranged attacking anything, I think, unless it spawns in behind us, but that shouldn't really happen. So many ruins. Let's go ahead and put one here. I mean, it's nice. We get more resources for these ruins, so it's good to have them. Another Oblivion card. I don't have anything to Oblivion yet. But if I place down some mountains and stuff, another Goblin Camp will probably show up. So we can use that on that whenever it appears. Our damage isn't bad, even though our weapons aren't super high level, so it's okay. We're doing all right. Yeah, see, one spawned in behind us just now, and he shows up to attack. So maybe I want to Oblivion one of these stupid ruins so we stop getting fucking worms attacking us. That might not be a bad idea. Alright. Red boots. The same evasion bonus, but then a bunch of other stats, which crit damage and chance seems... yeah, that seems fine. Evasion bonus up on our weapon. Perfect. We can replace our shittiest weapon with this. 44%. We're getting there. We're getting there. Doing the PvP AFK is just free. Right, exactly. But that's the point that we were making, right? That's what we arrived at, is that you do that and then you catch Pokemon and then there you go. Now it's debatably faster to just catch Pokemon and not even do the battling in the first place, but yeah, on your main, I mean, that's all you can do, really. Oblivion used up treasury? Maybe. That's a good point. We couldn't use that tile again, but let's try it. Yeah, you do that. That works. And then just put a rock in its place to level up the thing, I guess. This one's not getting any bonus, but... Alright, road lantern. Let's go ahead and put this in. And then I think I'll use this on this tile. I'm not sure. Depends on how tough this gets with worms on range damage all the time. Nice. Now only one enemy can be there, I think. That's good. That's fine. That lets me save my Oblivion card, because that even just one worm there would be okay. Let me pause here. Oh, well. There we go. Okay. Oh, perk. Plus 3 HP after a kill. Well, without much vampirism, that helps, I guess. But Surveyor might even be better. Although, the Rat Wolf is amazing, so let's just get that, actually. And then, let's put some ruins a good distance away from the other ones, right there. Okay, golden armor, no evasion bonus. These boots have much higher evasion, and they're just kind of better overall. We lose crit chance, but that's fine. Evasion is much more important. HP and attack speed. We'd lose 8%, but we'd still be at 50% overall. That could work. We'll see. Is my armor giving me evasion right now? Yes, okay. So I kind of want evasion on the armor and boots, and then I don't have to worry about it for weapons, so I can just go for like higher damage weapons without feeling like I'm getting stuck. Yeah, no gargoyles helps, because they do a lot of damage. Okay, I guess I'll go for another harpy thing. Oh, it didn't transform. Interesting. I thought it could be anything out of, like, rocks and mountains, but maybe there's a particular arrangement for Harpy Mountain. That's probably what it is. Okay, another road lantern is good. Maybe put it here to suppress the worms that can be on that tile. Here covers 4 tiles, so I think this is a better spot. I think at this point I want to kind of spread out some lanterns so we have just less enemies overall. Maybe get a lantern in where the chest spawners are. Hopefully the chests overwrite things when they spawn in. And then that way, if we summon the boss, we can use up some of these tiles here. I don't think Bloodpath... Well, I mean, I don't know if Bloodpath gets overwritten by the... I think it does get overwritten by Lich Tower, this thing. So I probably should have put stuff here before they turned into Bloodpath. I should keep that in mind. Ooh, more loot. Hey. 2 groves there, and then if we put this... I think it's bloody underneath. I don't know, it's hard to tell. But I can't put groves there, I think, once it's a blood tile, so I need to put the groves first. Jeweler's... Hey, we got one of those artifact items. Chance of finding a rare item by 10%. Okay, that's really helpful. We need that higher rarity gear to get more bonuses, so there you go. Okay, ooh, treasury. Hell yeah. You go there. And then another Peace Lantern down here would be probably very helpful. For all the shit that's at the end of the path. Smoked ham. Heals 5 HP at the start of each day. It's okay. Attack speed. Ooh, 20% attack speed. That's pretty good. I'd be willing to swap out the lower evasion bonus for that. And then... 16 evasion, which is only 1 less, and we get 20% more attack speed. So, you know what? Go for it. And we got 40% attack speed, or 44% attack speed and 40 evasion. All right. May have been a mistake, but this one gives me more evasion bonus on my armor, and it gives me more health, so might as well take that. It's only 1%, but, you know, whatever. These chests don't seem to be giving items anymore. I don't know if that's because of this like loot bag upgrade thing or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, if I could get that perk again and get multiple of these dogs to help me in combat, that would be insane. I don't think I can though, but we'll see. Wow. Now I just need Oblivion for that. Oh, that's gonna be rough. Either Oblivion or like Peace Lanterns or whatever. Oh boy. Oh, I might head back soon. I'm not sure. We're still doing okay for the moment, but I don't know. We can get 10% more evasion from just these boots, but yeah, you know what? That's probably more important than the attack speed. Put these guys... No, because that's near the goblins. That would be bad. Let's put them here. Boss soon? Oh, that's true, yeah. But at least we have the chance to leave before fighting him if we don't think we can take him on. I have some spider cocoons I can just drop around my base. We can't take out... because we don't have any Oblivion spells. He's gonna get a couple upgrades, but... Okay, Road Lantern, perfect. Let's put that... Let's put it right here. That keeps the goblins low. Yeah, I can't put the groves in here, that sucks. Now, this tile is under multiple lanterns, so we can put a cocoon here for now. I don't think it can spawn on our camp, the spiders. So the spiders that come out of this will go over here, probably, and then it'll be limited to just, like, maybe one spider. Okay, we got another perk. Hero leaves 10% of his findings in a camp when passing through a campfire tile. So I think that puts some of our supplies back at home. But I think I'd rather have, like, the roadside heal thing. 0.5 times loop. That's not very much health. 3 HP after a kill. I'm not sure if that's, like, 3 max HP. I'm gonna get it and try that out. No, that just heals for 3 HP. Yeah, okay. That wasn't really worth it, but oh well. Let's go ahead and crack these open. Oh, shit. Whoops. Oh, it doesn't spawn on here. Oh, man, I could have blocked that off with Spider Cocoon. Although I only had one left. Oh, well. We'll just fight him. Whatever. How is it possible? That's right, you hadn't Wait, this conversation, I remember it. I've already killed you. What the hell is happening here? Killed me? I see. So that's how it is. I'm just his after image, not the original. You have no idea what you've done. And how many times will I have to do this world a favor by slicing you in half? I don't think that you were able to comprehend this. I am a part of a self-defense mechanism. A multitude of copies sent to different realities at the moment of death. My destruction cannot be fixed, but in an endless series of attempts, different outcomes are possible. I defeated you once and I can do it again. I see. Yeah, so he's a little bit more... Well, he does less damage because this is a sooner loop, so... Even with those 2 buildings, he's a lot easier than he was the first time, kind of. But we don't have a dog helping us out here, which kind of sucks. And we also have less evasion than we did the other time, but hopefully we can make it through this. It's not looking too good. We do have some potions, but we're chewing through them. Oh boy. It's getting close, 250. 157. Okay, I think we win. Perfect. And another treasury. Couldn't change anything, but your victory won't change anything either. Eternity will grind you to dust, and I'm just a small gear in that process now. If killing you makes me stronger, I won't need an eternity. Now be gone. Okay, resurrection charge. Okay, so we can get a resurrection. Chance to get a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk, but only 2%. And then chance for a chest to spawn on top of a killed enemy. I think that one's good. Although we could take the resources and bounce, and there's like a new resource here. Let's try to keep going a little bit more, so we'll grab this one. We'll stick around to see what happens. We got another treasury anyway, so we might as well. So if I put a thing up there, it's gonna crack open 2 treasuries. I'm gonna wait on that. Because we're getting pretty deep into the loops here. Oh, I didn't check my gear here that I got. Evasion bonus 8. But crit chance and crit damage, and a lot more damage than the Dirk, but I don't know about that one. It loses a lot of evasion. Now this gear is great for our build. Gotta admit. Ooh, Oblivion. That'll come in handy. Oh, these are still here. Okay. They don't really do anything, I guess. The Lich is dead, so... Whatever. Goblin camp. Goodbye. I think a new boss will... Yeah, no. It's just... You can just keep going in this act. The bar is just there. So, yeah, to do the other act, you have to leave and start that one on its own. I am not looking too hot health-wise. I don't know if we're going to make it through this loop. I probably should have just left. Roadside lanterns help, though. We can start dropping these down to suppress enemies up here. I could put it here to cut down those goblins. Or... Where else can I use it? We could hold on to it a little bit. We have another treasury, but I don't think we're going to be able to open that one. Shit, I forgot about goblins. Alright, let's see what happens. This may be really bad. Especially when I get into fights without my dog. That's the worst part. Ooh, Oblivion. We may want to Oblivion enemies instead of tiles at this point, because we're trying to, like, not die and win. Slimes are okay. I can Oblivion these goblins, for example, and that might be a good idea. Or there's a fight coming up here where we have these guys spitting on us while we're fighting these. So I could Oblivion this tile and not have to deal with the spitters, or get rid of these guys. We could drop a road sign lantern, but I don't think it's going to cut these down because there's only 2 in each tile. So I don't think that would make a difference. You need like 2 lanterns stacked up on a tile for it to go to 1 enemy. I'm gonna do that. Oh, really? Okay. I thought it would remove that one, but maybe it's 3 lanterns on a tile? It might be 3. Oh well. Either way, it wouldn't have made a difference, I think. Let's see. I think this is probably going to be the most dangerous fight here, with them spitting and doing extra damage, so I'm going to get rid of them. Well, we got like 4 of these to pop open if we can live. I don't know why he always kills the thing that boosts that guy first. The AI is dumb. I wish I could tell him not to kill the thing that makes the fight harder. Oh boy. Evasion down. Yeah, I don't know. We can't afford to lose any more evasion at this point. Nothing super helpful. Wait, I don't want to use these up. What am I doing? Oof, oof, oof. That was rough with those 2 guys. We got 2 more coming up, I think. Although they're at a diagonal, so I don't know if they actually contribute. I hope they don't. Okay, thank God. I just got a bunch of health. 87 for the day. Oh, thank goodness. That might see me through to the end. Yeah. Okay, evade, good. Those guys do chunky damage, so that's good to evade. Hurry, kill the slime before those guys spit too much. There we go. We have plenty of these to finish these off. I got another thing. Pebbles while passing the campfire. Okay. Not super helpful of an accessory or whatever, but, you know, it's something. All right. I think we can make it to the base. I think we're good here. Yeah, we're safe. Whew. That was rough. That was a close one. Okay. Now we want to just crack these open. Okay, we've capped out on these resources, and yeah, there we go. We got 2 of these mutation change orb things. That's cool. I can get more of those mutation orbs. Oop, maybe. No, oh my God, no! I right-clicked. What the? I fucked it up. I completely fucked it up. Why did I do that? I fucking fat-fingered right-click, and I accidentally kept going. Well, at least now we have 63% evasion, I guess. Oh, God. That was a huge mistake. Uh-oh. This isn't good. I didn't mean to right click on that tile. I would just, like, I don't know, my finger just did it. Oh, God. I need to, like, unbind right click or something. Oh, no. I sure wish I had some Oblivions. That would have been nice. I guess... Well, if I put down more stuff, we're gonna get more goblins. Oh boy, there's a bunch of goblins up here that might kill me. I don't know about this one. I mean, we have more evasion now, but... attack speed, okay. I could upgrade the scimitar for a decent chunk of extra damage here. I don't want to lose the evasion. That's 14%'s a lot. So let's upgrade this guy. And maybe that'll help us out enough. The armor would be good if I could stand to lose 9% evasion for 44 attack speed and, like, double our health. But we'll see. We have a ton of goblins up here. This is going to be a really rough fight. Unless I luck out and find an Oblivion before I get there, but I don't think I'm going to get that lucky. A treasury. Well, I mean, that's nice, but... Alright, let's see. I didn't even get my follower here. Oh, shit. Alright, well, that guy's dead, so now we can win, but... Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. Okay, we heal 102 at the start of every day, so that part's nice at least. All right, here come the gargoyles. Oh boy. Okay, he's alone, that's good. It's an easy fight. Okay, we got our followers, so they're spitting at him, that's nice, saves me the health. This might be kind of rough. We got two of these guys who are attacking us. If we can kill this guy fast, there we go. Perfect, we got a crit. Okay. There we go. This might be kind of rough, but we can kill the slime quick. There we are. These give us a... Well, max health doesn't increase our current health. But that's fine. We're definitely leaving after this, so... That's okay. And then let's drop the meadows right now before I accidentally right-click trying to do some dumb shit. Okay. 2 skeletons is kind of rough, but at least there's no spitters. Okay, we evaded most of their attacks. That's good. I think we're home free at this point. This fight may do some damage, but as long as they go for him, that's perfect. And then this fight could be a little bit rough, but there's only one ranged attacker, so it's not too bad. 100 health on the day. Okay. Whew. We're good. We're gonna make it home. That could have been really bad. All right. Okay, no more right click. Take the finger off of it. We want to leave. All right, we get 3 artifacts. We get a whole bunch of materials. Perfect. Now let's go to supply. All right, so, chance of finding a rare item. That one's really good. If I can get, I don't know if I can have a bunch of those. That would be amazing to have. And then 5 HP at the start of each day doesn't really help that much, but I mean, we have nothing else, so we might as well throw it in, you know? The pickaxe, I don't know. Can we take these out? Right click removes the item. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's all right. Fine. Easy peasy. All right, let's see what we can get. We could get the crypt. We could get the necromancer. That'd be cool. Still don't have enough for Intel Center. I'm gonna have to do some more runs for that. Yeah, might as well get a new character. Oh, you're interested too, eh? Not everyone appreciates it. Not everyone understands. People can serve you not only with their voices, but with their bones, swords, and bows. Idiot. If they're not evil. And they are not evil if you don't fear them. You're right. Only need to raise a hand and wait. I've never done anything like this before. If I remember correctly. The craft teaches itself, often through books, or words, or walls and stones in your case. It's an unusual way. Alright, so what's the necromancer like? We have a book. We have 2 rings and an amulet. Okay, so here's the double ring character. Attack speed, evade, summon quality, skeleton's power, defense, and regen. Summon skeletons to fight instead of their master. Number and power of them depend on your equipment and skills. It seems like this has some potential to be really good. But you could easily get screwed over with gear. And you don't have any like max HP ups or anything, so yeah. Interesting. All right, well, I guess let's give this another try, and I need to be more careful with what tiles I'm putting down. But yeah, let's try this out again. For Act 2. Give the Necromancer a go. He literally starts with nothing he can equip with the warrior gear. So, wow, nice. Skellington, okay, go. I wish I was in the back instead of... Why am I not behind my skeletons? That doesn't make any sense. All right, whatever. Okay, magic HP. I don't know what that means. I guess health of my friendly skeletons? No? Magic HP. I don't know what that means. Okay. I kind of don't want ruins, because they can run away and we have to fight them over and over. Those seem like a really bad idea. Oh! Oh, it's like shield health. Okay, so this character could be really good with evasion, if we can get some high evasion rings. I see. Okay. Okay, getting a lot of this stuff. I guess I'll work on like a Harpy Mountain for the transmutation material that it gives you. It'd be nice if these could take hits more often or something. Okay, road lanterns seem like they're gonna be really helpful here. I don't know how they behave with the chests here. But let's start putting road lanterns up here where the chests go. I'm not sure if the chests will like overwrite enemies that are there if there's a bunch of road lanterns. Hopefully that's how they work. Okay, couple books. We got 0.91 to skeleton level. Don't really know what that does, but we'll see. More health, more damage, I guess. All right, that's good. Oblivion, very nice. Skeleton level down a bit, but we get summon quality and more skeleton level. Okay, so it doesn't even go down. It's an upgrade. Very nice. They're up a full level and they get 10%, 12% more quality. I would love more skeletons, but we'll see how that goes. Ooh, here we go. Defense, attack speed, summon quality, and summon level. Magic HP, attack speed, and summon quality. Yeah, I guess attack speed's gonna be really useful to summon more dudes. But I want max summons. That's what I need. I need as many skeletons as possible, so there's just way more targets than there is me. I don't know if that's a stat we can get on gear or where that comes from. Ooh, now they're skeleton warriors. That's cool. We got an antique shelf. +1 to max HP for every whole resource gained during the expedition. Not really useful, unfortunately. Okay, so sometimes they're warriors. I see. All right, we got a lot of tiles here. Let's drop mountains over in the corner. Meadows next door. Okay, road lanterns. I'll space them out a little bit for now. But I think the next one I get, I'm going to put here and see if we can trim down the spawns on the chest locations. Evasion. We do want evasion, but... You're going to have a fucking stroke? Why? What? The cuck class. LOL. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. The fucking thing with, like, Jesse and Mr. White, and Jesse's like, what the fuck are you talking about, Jesse? Pokemon Go PvP is the worst thing. Yeah, no. I do not want to experience it. I don't plan on it. I kind of figured it was gonna be the worst thing. All right, what's wrong with it? What's up? Okay. Did you disconnect? Or something, or did it lag? Evasion, there we go. We don't get skeleton level, but that's okay, I think. Evasion is really important for this character, since we don't get more health. Ooh, skeleton guard, nice. First target. So they, if I can summon these guys, they actually go for them first, which really, really helps. Okay. I think also evasion applies to our minions. I'm not 100%. Because they were evading attacks too. They might just have a flat amount of evasion. It doesn't register your tapping, it registers his. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, it seems like really, really awful, the PvP stuff, so. That's another reason where it's like, I'm just gonna catch Pokemon. I'm not even gonna bother with the PvP thing. It just seems like a waste of time. Because it's gonna be frustrating and it's not gonna be fun, and I might as well just catch Pokemon. It's faster anyways. Yeah, yeah. At the very least, just AFK and lose to get your rewards, but... I don't know. It just seems like awful. Oh, I guess it is the rogue, then, that gets that baggie of goods. Okay. So yeah, it's part of the rogue class. You get that bag of loot at the end of each cycle. Interesting. Okay. Then get 7G. Yeah, no, just tether your phone with a fucking... You can actually get an Ethernet connector for your phone. Like, it plugs into the bottom, and you can plug Ethernet into your phone. I'm almost... I think. I feel like I've seen that before. AFK for rewards. Yeah, yeah. And then that's it. Just do it on your main. And then on the one you're playing on BlueStacks, where you can actually, like, go places... Just go catch Pokemon. It's faster, and I would say more fun. Because at least you get to do something that isn't fucked up. You know? This character has potential. I am really liking this character so far. Another treasury is perfect, right when I needed it. He has a lot of potential here. Rock. I don't know if this boss has, like, things that pop in around your camp, like the other one did. So it might be a good idea to put a couple groves or something there, just to block things from spawning in. I'm trying. We're in Act 2. We got the Necromancer. Things are going okay. That's a lot of skeleton level, but we lose summon quality. I guess it's not a big deal. We have 75%. We'd lose that down to like 63, which doesn't seem so bad for like a huge boost to their level. Yeah, okay, that's worth it. Summon oh, we can gain back the summon quality here if we can swap something out for this, but we lose evasion or we lose a little bit more level. Maybe we just sacrifice the evasion for now. Since they seem to be attacking our skeletons more than us, we don't really need the evasion as much. And we have a bit of a, like, buffer with our magic HP shield. There we go, yeah. Once we get that guy in, for sure, we're totally safe from attacks, because they go for him. And with more skeleton level and summon quality, has a lot more HP to tank. 35 and 16. Not the greatest. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. None of these are particularly super useful. I'll put these down behind here so they get upgraded a little bit from being next to stuff. Put one in here. I wonder if summon quality or level or something contributes to which ones you summon in. That might be the case. Okay. I would like more chests to get loot from. That would be nice. More of these tiles. Or another lantern to put in front of the spawn. Okay, Oblivion. That does help if I get some shit going on here that I need to get rid of. I want to put another lantern here. Or here or something. Let's go ahead and get some spiders. I mean, with all of our units helping us out, we should be able to deal with the spiders okay. I'll put them in over here. Alright, nothing great so far. No, my skeletons. Oh, things are getting a little bit spicy for these guys. They're not having enough health to last. That's not good. Ouch. Okay. Multiple Oblivion cards is kind of cool, I guess. Living Fabric. Interesting. Maybe I didn't have enough enemy tiles to get loot quicker. 4.4 skeleton level, though, from this Grimoire. I think that's worth it. That's a huge boost. It's almost double. And they get a lot more health and damage. Mountains up here for more meadow upgrades. This character's a bit rough, but let's see what we can do. We really need some better gear, though. That's not helping. We're super reliant on our gear right now. Not having level 6 or 5 or 4 stuff down here is kind of holding us back. Whew. Oh, wow. That was a big thing. All right, what do we get? Chance to exceed the number of skeletons and summon 2 of them during the last summon. +1 to max skeletons. I think that's what we want to go for. So it's either summoning multiple at a time, but then we only have a limited 2. So yeah, we want to go for max skeletons, 100%. We need more of them to help us out. Drop another battlefield. But let me put... I don't really want to put ruins. I don't like the worm enemies. Yeah, so that makes a blood path. I mean, I could Oblivion the blood path, but that's fine. I think it'll be okay. Alright, so now we can get 3 skeletons. That'll help draw fire away from us a lot more. Okay, so it's gonna take a bit to find a good grimoire that replaces our weapon. Hopefully we can find some amulets and stuff instead in the meantime. What is this? Oh, it's a grimoire. It's not helpful. Ow. Please don't hit me. No, stop. Hit him instead. Cool, cool. They come in around my tile. Yeah, that grove would have been nice to put there. Okay, put this here. Still nothing great. Let's see. These chests could save us, depending if they have anything nice in them. Bleeding. Okay. Let's see. An evasion amulet seems really, really good right about now. Our evasion is awful. We have none. I feel like evasion's probably what we're gonna need. Unfortunately, its skeleton level bonus is really low. Well, let's go for more magic HP, I guess. A better grimoire, I suppose. Sucks that it doesn't have any bonus effects on it, but it's still a better grimoire. Alright, let's see if this guy gives us. +2 max summon on a thing would be nice. That would be nice, but I don't think we can get that on gear. I haven't seen it. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I'll eat my words right now. So we can get max skeletons on gear. That's good. We need max skeleton, evasion, summon level, quality. You know, there's a lot we need. I'm gonna go ahead and sacrifice this ring for another skeleton and evasion. Although now we need more attack speed to get all the skeletons in. So, you know, let's go ahead and put this guy here. Try to keep this area low for the chests. I mean, it'll come into play on the boss maybe, unless the boss just one-shots all the skeletons, which is probably what's gonna happen. But, you know, for fights that don't last very long, we don't really get all the skeletons out anyways. Yeah, we need some attack speed then to go with this. These get Foresight. Gets prediction effect every 3 seconds, which allows it to ignore incoming damage once. Okay, harpies are a bit rough. If I could get a grimoire with a nice juicy evasion bonus on it, that'd be cool. I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the evasion bonus applies to our minions. So the more evasion we have, just the better all around. Like, our minions last longer since they have, like, kind of low health totals. We last longer. So I think evasion's gonna be ever more important. It seems to be, like, the main stat that matters. With enough evasion, you can do anything. Alright. A shitty regular ring doesn't help at all. I guess I'll put down like a grove here for some more enemies, because we might need more, but then they're gonna get stronger. Yeah, a nice juicy evasion bonus would be good right about now. Like a really nice weapon. Another chest loot tile would be great. Oh, the chest doesn't spawn in. Okay, so the chests don't overwrite spawns or anything. Like, with the peace lanterns here, we don't actually get the chest loot if there's too many enemies in the way. That's awful. That is completely miserable. These guys get submerged, goes underground, cannot be targeted. Okay. That's annoying. Alright, so in order to make this work, we're gonna need to get rid of this and get rid of a peace lantern here to let stuff spawn in. Because we need to make sure we get the chests, otherwise we're definitely not getting any good loot. That's highly unfortunate. Oh, and then now there's that. Oh boy. We got more ham. I guess. I mean, we have nothing else to go in that building's upgrade spots. Okay, we did get another chest spawner. That's good. I think if I put rocks around the mountains, maybe it won't make a harpy thing. I don't know. I don't know how exactly you need to distribute these to prevent harpies. We need to experiment with that. Another shelf. Interesting. They're not very good items, though. Uh-oh. Please stop hitting me. Please. Just hit the skeletons. Anything but me. No. Oh, God. +1 max skeletons and summon quality. I think 4 is probably the limit. I don't think we can go any higher than 4. I want to test it, but then I lose my old grimoire, which kind of blows. I don't know. I mean, we're probably not going to do too well this run anyway, so I might as well just try it out and see what happens. Max skeletons 5. Okay, so we do have 5 max. Now, we don't have the attack speed to even reach the 5, which kind of doesn't help. So I need attack speed now to really have this matter. An amulet with evasion and skeleton level down. Okay. Oof. Goblins are awful for this character. Unless you have, like, really fast attack speed. Okay, good. We got him. Defense and evasion. Well, I mean, it's only 4% attack speed, so the defense and evasion would keep us alive until we maybe find something better. Maybe. I wonder if these guys get the defense bonus. I feel like they do, because now they're evading as well. Not helpful. Maybe there's also a perk that, like, makes them more likely to get attacked or something. That would be cool. Save our ass. Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is a rough one. If I can get some attack speed, I want to be able to see, like, how many skeletons we can have with a max of 5. I don't know where they go, because I think there's only, like, a 5-character limit in battles. So, with us being here, I don't think it's going to work out. Okay, attack speed. Here we go. Although we lose the +1. Okay, hold on. Put this on. Right? It's not a huge bonus. But then if we put this on, this gives us a little bit more attack speed. We swap out the defense and evasion ring for it. And now we're back up to 5. So if we have a longer battle, we might be able to hit 5 and see what happens. Okay, this battle is longer, but just ended, unfortunately. Alright. Ouch. Stop killing me. No. Oh, we get skeleton archers once we're full. I see. Huh. Okay, and they only do like, well, these ones do 30 DPS, but interesting. Or rather, not 30. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, never mind, 30. Okay, so maybe, I mean, unless you have a lot of attack speed, it seems like having, you know, above 4 summons isn't the most helpful thing in the world. Although I don't think they can be targeted, so they're just like a permanent damage bonus for that fight, if you can get that many out. I see. So the limit's probably like 4 here, and then maybe 3 or 6 or something back here. I don't know. Another treasury is nice, because we're going to try to leave after this loop if we can, although this is probably going to destroy us. So if we can get 2 tiles and get out of here alive. If we can get a road lamp, that would actually be helpful, because we can limit those goblins up there to just 3 of them. Because there could be a 4th one before we get there, which there will be. So if we can find another lamp to put here from this, that would be great, but I highly doubt we're going to get that from just 1 slime. So this goblin fight may be the end of us. We will see in just a minute here. Oh boy. Here we go. Especially since we didn't summon the tank. Oh, come on. Summon more useful skeletons, dude. You're gonna get pwned and owned if you don't do that. Oh, there's the lamp. Okay, well, whatever. We somehow made it through that. Oof. You know what? I think it's summon quality, because we have no quality anymore. We're not summoning those special skeletons now. I think it's summon quality that determines, the skeletons you get, so that's actually super important, since those other units are like necessary to pull the heat off of you reliably, at least to get that tank. I mean, these guys work okay, but wow, level 10. Well, I mean, skeleton level would like double. Well, not really, because we get 1.3 off of our current grimoire. Whatever. We're gonna get out of here anyways. Chance for a chest. A permanent bonus to energy armor for every summoned skeleton. If you can get this as your first perk, that seems like it'd be huge. Maybe. Depending on how many loops you can survive for, and like... Because if you get that with some attack speed, and just start shitting skeletons out at rapid fire... You could have some good health going on. All right. We have this. And this. I mean, we did get some more loot from cracking these open. If we find some good items in here, I might do one more. But let's see. Skeleton level regen attack speed. Okay, that does help. Regen, evasion, summon quality. I need summon quality. Okay, this has summon quality and evasion on it. Yeah, I need that a little bit more right now. I mean, attack speed is nice and all, but without the good skeletons, we're not going to make it. I think we might be able to handle this loop. Unfortunately, I didn't drop the battlefield before I started the loop, so we're not going to get a chest out of it, but I think we could do this. We're going to get a bunch of gargoyles showing up, but if they only show up on single tiles by, you know, by themselves, they won't be too bad. So yeah, I think we can do one more loop, and then we got to get out of here. Let's put down some meadows for more life per day. Put a rock here to upgrade that one. Put a meadow. Put them around the mountain. All right. And we might find something else here in these chests that could keep us going. Oh boy, yeah, we're taking a lot of damage now. But being able to summon those guys is gonna make sure that we get through this, okay? Max skeletons, summon quality. Attack speed. I mean, the attack speed is nice. We kind of need that. Defense, evasion, and max skeletons. We never really hit 5 anyway, so that's fine. The evasion sucks to get rid of, but I think we want more summon quality. So let's do that. Okay. Yeah. Somebody else doing the AFK PvP? Nice. That's really funny. Yeah, the summon quality seems the best, because you get the guards who can, like, suck enemy attacks onto them, specifically. And you also get these guys who do extra damage, which is nice. But the guards are really the most important part, I feel. Ooh, mages. So they're pretty much the same as the archers, but they do magic instead of physical damage. Okay. Skeleton level up, attack speed, regen. We lose quality, which I don't want to lose. Unfortunate. I would like the attack speed, but I don't know if we can... I mean, I guess we could. We'd still be above 0% extra quality. And the attack speed would help us get the skeletons out faster. We're almost at 50%, so that's a nice buff to attack speed. Okay, not doing too bad. It's pretty good. Sure, put you in there. I mean, yeah, I guess you don't really need summon quality if you have high attack speed and high skeleton cap, maybe. Because just like pure chance, you know, there's a 1 out of 5 chance to hit you versus the rest of your skeletons. So I suppose even without the skeleton guard, you can still do okay if you can like pump them out. I just don't like it, you know, I don't trust it. Oh boy. Well, it should only spawn like one goblin or 1 or 2 goblins at most by the time we get there, so it shouldn't be a big deal. This one, however, is kind of a problem. I mean, I do have 2 lamps on that corner tile, but they're summoning a bunch of goblins where I don't really have 2 lamps over. The shield buff thing? What do you mean? Maybe. Defense, attack speed, skeleton level. That's pretty good. It's just like a straight upgrade because we get the same attack speed, so yeah. More skeleton level helps. Stronger boys. Now they're at 89 health and 42 damage. You see, the mages would come in handy for gargoyles and stuff. Any damage dealt not during their attack phase is decreased. Oh, okay, never mind. That's what that's about. Ah, so they get a penetrable in between attacks. Got it. +1 defense. Well, I get it's not much, but I suppose it's honest work. It could come in handy. That is something that could happen. Oh no, my wire's all tangled up. There we go. Okay. Well, let's see if we can finish this out and grab these resources. Okay, a guard is good. That gives me some breathing room for a little bit, but wow, they're melting it fast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, another guard. Oh, boy. Whew. Yeah, the goblins are the worst ones to fight for this guy. Defense, attack speed, and evasion. I can't really... I mean, I'd be sacrificing max skeletons at that point. I suppose it wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, I could do this one. That works. Oh boy, we are dying. All right, come on. Just let me get to camp. That's all I ask. Whew. Okay, we should be good to make it to camp now. The goblins are like and harpies and stuff are like the worst ones because of their high attack speed. But everything else we should be okay against. Okay, we got a guard. Perfect. Yeah, nah. Nah. Oh boy. This one's a bit rough too because of the attack speed. Hurry and get those skeletons out. Okay. We're good. Alright. Yeah. It's the last fight with one dude, and then we're home free. Okay. These artifacts aren't great. Not really super helpful. But I'm just happy to get out of here with these materials. We got a lot of stable metal, which is nice. We need that the most, I think, for upgrades at this point. And yeah, off we go. All right, so antique shelves go in the furniture spot. We don't have any furniture, so we might as well. They just give us health for like each resource we get, but we don't get resources that often. Blacksmith hammer. Where does... I guess we don't have where that goes. Oh. Oh, we need more available... Okay, so there's like a limit. Oh. I see. All right. Well, that's fine. Okay, there we have a lot of options. Storm Temple and the Arsenal Golden card and plus some health. Maybe we do Intel because we can start getting golden cards and we have like an Ancestral Crypt here. So let's do Intel Center first, and that opens up a lot of other pathways. Okay, here's what we managed to learn. The world consists of darkness and fragments of your memories for a quite short period of time. Nothing is stable. But this is not completely true. There are some key memories that drastically change everything. By keeping a log of your expeditions, we're adding pieces of the picture together. It would be much easier if everything wasn't so shapeless. Remember, any knowledge is priceless, so don't forget to share it. We'll decide how to use it best together. Encyclopedia. And this just gives you... Okay, you just go through and look at everything. Common enemies... You can see their abilities and all that. Bosses, you can see. There's 6 bosses, apparently. Roadside tiles. Yeah, so you can just look here and get all the information for everything. Interesting. Then you have your materials here and how to get them. That's cool. Bunch of orbs. Sworbs. All right, and then you can also get your artifacts here. There's a decent amount of them. We've only seen a small bit. All right. And then we can build a mud hut. Let's see, a river unlocks the river card. Okay. Library allows you to unlock additional pages in the encyclopedia in exchange for the Book of Memories resource. Unlocks the Bookery card and the Maze of Memories golden card. Forest. Lumberjack's Domain unlocks the Forest and Thicket cards. Watchtower. 1 crossbowman will help you from each tower in battles on tiles adjacent to the campfire. Only applies to battles with normal enemies. You'll have to deal with the bosses yourself. You can build up to 4. Okay. Interesting. So we could pile up enemies next to the campfire and use the watchtower to our advantage with that. Oh, we can't build the mud hut. We're missing a piece of metal. But we could build another farm, maybe. I don't know if we really need that many food supplies. I don't think we should waste our resources on the farm, honestly. I want to try to get some of this stuff. Like, warehouse might, I think, let us equip stuff, more artifacts. So I think warehouse might be the first one I want to go for. But I needed these, like, orange orbs. So if we look at the encyclopedia, fights with more than 4 enemies. Oh, okay. Wow. I mean, we can go back to the first map and do that. Just pile up enemies really high. And then use, maybe we could go for like a damage to all build on the warrior. And, just try to take out huge groups of enemies and get some of these. Okay. I think for now, though, I might save it here. I've been live for like 5.5 hours. My throat's getting kind of sore. So, I think we'll save here. We made a lot of progress. And maybe I'll do a little bit of grinding off stream for some more resources and stuff. Just in that first, you know, go back to the first act and just grind here forever. The route checker app was using resources. Turned it off. Battles have been fine. Okay, well, there you go. Anyway. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And we will be live again on Tuesday. Yeah. I hope you have a good weekend. And yeah, have a good one. Take care.